Brick Love family, welcome again to this chill out zone on this Saturday, lazy Saturday. It is I, Meltology Inc., Fervent Heat, up in here in the nest again today with my my beloved EEC family. Welcome all of you up in here. I love you all. Big Jimmy in the nest, MIR up in here, Deb, there you are, baby. Big Jimmy, Three Fingers, yes. MIR. We also have Home Bliss, Brick Love family. I love you. Good to see you. Curtis 47, brother. Yes, indeed. You know where you're at, crew. Melted Red Brick University. Like, share, and subscribe. We bring you Meltology. We bring you Meltologists. We bring you the melt. We bring you the true picture of this melted realm and what we're really living on. We know this. We've gone through it. So if you're new up in here, that's where you're at. This is what we do. And if you're just couch locked in, checking us out, welcome. Brick Love, one love to you. And we hope we can expand your vision and your mind to what this realm is. And then we do that as well. The information we put out is paradigm shifting and very controversial, but nevertheless true. And that's what the evidence shows us. And that's what we do. We go through the evidence of this melted realm. So, Rick, love everybody up in here. Good to see you. Like I said, fam. MIR. Mike Hunt, Top Cunt, Dean the Melt Machine. Much love and blessings to you both. You too, brother. I love you, man. Yeah, like I said, kind of a lazy Saturday this last week. Just beat the shit out of fervent heat. But I got through it. I did, man. And now that it's all over with, pretty laid back today, catching up. And it's probably the same with you, crew. You went through this last week just doing what you had to do. And hopefully you can chill out today in the zone with us, the Eagle Eye crew, the fam, and get into this melt. And who knows what's coming up for today's stream. We're kind of flying high, flying straight, looking down, seeing what's going to happen here in the nest today. And I always like doing this, of course, getting up in here and being me, the real me, not the avatar me that goes out and goes through my day like you do too. You get up here and you can be yourself. And always like that. Like-minded people, deep thinkers. You know us, crew. You know us. Just hanging out, see who's coming in. Brick Love, Curtis 47, love you much, man. Big Jimmy. Hey, Dean, I'm glad that I caught you live. Love and blessings, brother. I love you too, man. Big Jimmy. Always good to see you. Deb. Deb got a little wake and bake going on this morning, so she's just going to hang out in the back today. I feel you, baby. Oh, thank you, Deb. Love you, honey. Great evidence, by the way, crew. Like I said, I've been up here checking out the page throughout my week, seeing what's going on. Great evidence coming up. Home Bliss, Brick Love, darling. Good to see you, honey. MIR up in here. Good to see you, brother. But yeah, I was scanning the page, and a lot of great evidence up there, and I've reiterated this before, and I'll do it again. Spartan Red, Laughing Eagle, 007 Dread, the Meme King, yeah, him, the Ruthless Chilla, our cunt, top cunt, my cunt, the creator of this platform, made this for everybody to come up in and post evidence on Meltology. And, we've shown so much, many meltologists up in here over the last few years showing so much. There's so much melt to see. And it's great to see some of those same picks coming up by new meltologists. It's always paradigm shifting evidence. But when you get into meltology, and this, crew, you see so much evidence. You see it over and over and over again by, new people coming in, and it's always good to see. But as Spartan said before, he wants to see your evidence. He wants to see those picks that he hasn't seen before. And so do I, and so do you, crew. That's what we're about, getting this message out and waking people up. But at the same time, being on the hunt, going after those picks, those new ones, those old ones, whatever ones of the evidence that we haven't seen before. It's just that much more information we get in our collection of meltology. And you can go to the backup channel on Odyssey, go to Spartan or Die, Spartan on the Gram, and you can see all of it. And you can also see all the archives, everybody that's been up in here. And give me a second, crew, and everything in between. Just a second, crew. I'm with you, just doing a little something. Just setting some things up for here in a little bit. Right on. Yeah, you never know what's going to happen in the nest. We fly by, fly by this our tail feathers, if you will. We're open to anything. And we're looking forward to every stream. Um, and that's the thing about this. We can get up in here and show evidence. We get on the page, show evidence, and we can bring people in. And I've always said, this is your home, crew. Anytime you want to put a presentation together on Meltology and want to bring it up here, live stream with us, Mike Hunt and Meltology Inc. We'd be more than happy to have you fly in, and most accommodating by letting you fly, really. Coming up in here, showing your presentation, breaking it down with the crew, and then flying in or hanging out. It all depends on what you want to do. We want you to feel comfortable and have fun and bring your evidence. And that's what it's about, bringing your evidence. We do that by posting it on the page, but it reaches so much more people out there coming up live stream. Creating yourself with Meltology, being part of this message. This is just another outlet for you to do that. And that's why Spartan set this up. And because this is our home, crew. Many can come in. Anybody can come in and, share the laugh, the love, and the memes, And, yeah, there is lots of good stuff to see on Odyssey Curtis 47. Absolutely, brother. I remember cutting my teeth on Spartan Red's joints he was rolling up and throwing out there 2 to 3 times a day. Apology. Stefan! Brother, can you hear me?
I can't hear you, so I'm going to try to something else. I'll be right back.
Okay, brother. Like I said, you never know what's going to happen up here. You never know who's going to fly in.
Well, I thought I'd throw him in first, but he's not ready yet.
Brother. Yeah, man. This is how we roll. It makes it fun, man. It really does, if you've hung out with us for the last few years, anything can happen up here. Well, he'll be back, Deb. He'll be back. Yeah, we got a little something coming up for you today, crew. I fluff a lot throughout my week, and I talk to a lot of people out there. And there you are, Mark Jameson, Brick Love, brother, MRBW. Hey, Brickies, Brick Love, Mark. Good to see you, bro. But yeah, man, I'm always reaching out to people, especially I see new meltologists coming in, throwing up some good stuff or giving out some interesting thought processes. I do a lot of reaching out, man. Meltology intrigues me, but the minds of people intrigue me as well. And when you're talking meltology and I really love to get with people and break down thought processes and evidence. And hopefully we get you up in here. And Stefan was up in here before, year and a half, 2 years ago. It's been a long time, Stefan. We had he brought in a great presentation on his thought processes on the sun kiss, as he calls it. And we broke that down in very, very intriguing evidence that supports his thoughts on this catalyst that set this X Factor event off. There's many thought processes out there, theories, if you will. But that's what we're about is researching the melt, but also looking for those answers, man. How did it happen? What happened here to cause this realm to look like it does? And that's always what we're on the hunt for too. There's so much out there that it fits in this equation. It's hard to look at it all. And we just got to put the pieces together and then flip the puzzle over so we can see, if you will. Because right now we're putting them together with the picture turned upside down, inverted. And that's why Spartan Red, Mike Hunt, created this platform to get deep thinkers together.
How you doing, Mark? Hey. Sorry, mate. I'm just laughing. Good day. How are you doing, Mr. Dean?
Oh, I'm up in here, brother. A little draggy today, but hey, I'm here, man. You know me.
Me also. So we're just trying to get through it today because we are a bit tired. I know I am. I hope everyone's having a good weekend. Big love and one love to all EEC and meltologists everywhere, working hard, trying to get the truth out. Remember, we are the survivors of the survivors. So, remember, we are all human beings, and we all need a bit of love and respect in that in the way that we live and approaching how we view this life. Anyway, Mr. Dean, again, wonderful start to the show.
Thanks, brother.
Curtis says, a Spartan, how you doing, mate? And same for Rooted Inverted Realm. James as well, how you doing? Hope you and the family are good. The wife, how you doing? Debs, love you. She kills me every day. It's great stuff. And of course, it's, anyone who can put their work out into the group is always. I've got my eye. Mel's in the house. Oh, she heard me. She heard me coming in.
Yeah.
And of course, a big thank you to Stefan, who will be back in here, no doubt.
He just had an audio issue.
Yeah, he'll be back in a minute, and we'll continue. We'll continue until he gets in. Well, Mr. Dean, what we're going to do is we're going to do some memes of the day to get everyone laughing,
Right on,
feeling good, and remembering that it's life. You don't take anything so serious, please. You got to take the only thing that's really important is making sure you got weed.
Hi.
You,
fun.
how you doing?
Very good, and you guys?
Doing good, brother.
Good day. Boom,
There you are.
I'm here. Good seeing you. Good seeing you, Stefan.
It's been an adventure just to get online, and I thought it was tomorrow.
Oh,
Heck, I didn't have any material ready, loaded, and convenient to go. And so here I am.
Good to see you, brother.
Don't worry. It's good to see you. It's been a little while since I've seen you.
It's been crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
It's been crazy.
We see that every day. For
Yeah.
For me, it's definitely a bad one. It's definitely a bad one, but it's great to see you. And
So what you guys were talking about?
Well, where we're at, Stefan, is we're just starting the stream, and Spartan's going to get into a few memes, I believe, real quick.
Okay.
And then we'll see where he's at with his evidence and how he's feeling. And then we're just going to fly like we fly, brother.
Okay, excellent.
Good stuff. At least you can relax to start with, Stefan. Whilst we jump into the memes of the day. If you can fluff, Mr. Dean, I'll just get the infinity screen up.
Right on. Stefan, brother, good to see you again. Up here in the nest with Stefan Papin, Eagle Eye Crew, salty one right here. We got Curtis 47, MIR. Melanie, there you are. Deb, there you are. Derv is in. Derv OC. Brick Love, Derv, good to see you. Excellent, excellent. Anthony Jones, there you are, brother. Good to see you, Anthony. We got Mark Jameson out of Australia up in here too. Big Jimmy up in here. Man, the crew is up in here. Three Fingers, there you are. You know, more flying in. Yeah, Stefan, you've been busy. I've been checking out some of your work. You got a new web page up.
Yeah, it's getting there.
We'll talk about it here in just a bit, but Spartan, you're up. You got them going.
Am I up?
Yep, you're up, brother.
Lovely, lovely. Here we go. We will hang into the what's going on for us all after the memes, but let's get these over and done with because there's quite a few on. So here we go. Hot dang Etta, my student loan is finally paid off.
Yeah.
When you don't answer messages, but you're sharing memes. Oh, of course. I remember, if you don't like a meme, just let it go. Don't get too busted about it. When the couple you sold drugs to find out it's baking soda.
Uh-oh.
Kid Rock. WD-40. When the game is loading and you see your reflection in the TV.
Yeah.
Oh, how my credit card's been since November the 1st.
Yeah. Lit.
All done. They're done. Redneck doorbell. Push button. We'll hear ya.
Oh, yeah.
Little Bobby's drunk again by Herbert Middleman.
Oh, Bobby.
And tell my mum about you.
Yeah.
My first time making cheesecake. Inbox me for more recipe, please. When you give her that first inch, woo, we're halfway there.
Oh, man.
Sorry, I'm being silly, but look, Ernesto, manual sausage maker. Mel, your own sausage maker, mate. Don't shoot. I'm unarmed. Santa preparing to fly over Chicago.
Oh, yeah. Santa's got to be strapped, man. Flying over there.
Gotta be straps, mate. Paul McCartney and Wings.
That is a cameo with Paul at the Chicken Shack.
Good old Paul. Good old Paul. He loves that chicken. Learn to drive. Oh, he's poor Paul. I couldn't find any carrots for the nose, so I grabbed this from my mum's drawer. Oh, hang on. Hang on. It's the season of giving head. 70% off.
Yeah.
KFC. KFC. Spicy chicken sandwich. It's harder than Will Smith.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh dear. Poor old Will. Get your kids hooked on fishing. Sorry. And they'll never have any money for drugs or alcohol.
Yeah.
You got he has dreamed of this day.
He finally found it.
These my nuts. That's why the coffee tastes so good. Dunking these nuts. Sorry. Just a typical day driving in Texas.
Yeah.
Speedy 50. Your speed 197. The end is in sight. Oh, hi. And of course, a phrase. I wonder what that could be. Come on, look. It's pretty. Oh, and as Bill says,
Yeah. Oh, shit.
oh, what a wonderful morning.
Oh, man.
Oh. When they bring out dessert after your ninth plate.
Yeah.
Oh, the buttons on my pants watching me open a bag of bite-sized Kit Kats.
Yeah.
Famous for no reason and no talent. You must be a Kardashian.
Yeah.
So true. The reason short people argue a lot is because they can't see the point. Looks like those big-eyed weirdos in those flying whatevers left us another big pointy thing last night. Oh dear me. Excuse me. When you try using your fake ID for the first time. I hope this email finds you in good spirits. How the email found me.
Yeah.
It's had a tough night. Hulk fiction. Oh, sorry, funny. Oh, I can't go to the mall because everyone thinks I'm Taylor Swift.
Oh, yeah, she does, right?
Dino. I made these for ballet. Now my daughter can't come back. Oh, Oh, the tears are starting to come out. Oh, that's funny. When she cooks you soup in the same pot she beat you up with. Took her out for dinner.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Hang on a second. Hang on. Doc, this says I can jerk off whenever I want. No, sir. It says you can have a stroke at any time. When a girl says, I just have a lot of guy friends.
Yeah.
It's jokes. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I'm never eating an edible again. I watched an entire movie on mute and started crying because I thought I was deaf. Every dude sending dick pics. Oh my word. I'm no tree expert, but it's definitely not hardwood. It's called Dreams of the Day. It's all done for fun. Who wore it better? I did not make them. I just collected them and showed them to you. You've heard of Elf on the Shelf. Now get ready for Now technicians in December be like oh, my weekend plans. That's me.
Yeah.
Just like that too. This is how guys react after they're caught cheating for the 5th time. Cool.
Yeah.
Mr. Lonely.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. You know what drippy? You know what? You know what drippy? You might remind me of Monica. Good one, old Bill. Oh shit, busted. You remind me of Monica, Trippy.
Yeah.
When your child links up with their cousins at the family gathering, oh my.
Yeah.
You know, hell of a day. Hi, you may remember me from the alphabet. I'm Z for zebra. If your height begins with a 5, I'll never date you. Me relieved as I'm 5'16". Me being broken but still working because I need money to exist.
Yeah.
Is that your whatever making that noise, Dean?
No. I think there's a puppy in the background.
Oh, somewhere.
Hi,
Keith. It's Kate Moss. Can you come pick me up? Sorry, Kate, but a Rolling Stone gathers no moss. Are you going to put it up yourself? No, I'm going to put it in the living room. Thanks, Doc. I feel better now. Look at that. Oh. Perfect bed for singles.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like Hugh Hefner, minus the mansion, the exotic cars, and the girls, and the magazine, and the money. So basically, I'm old and a pervert.
Yeah.
When she promised you head, but then fell asleep.
Oh, shit.
Hiding away in the solitude of your room during a family function, little cousins.
Yeah.
Where you going? Where you hiding? Say something nice. Challenge.
Oh, man. What?
Come on, be saying something nice. When someone says that you smoke too much weed, bitch, you breathe too much air.
Yeah.
Dear group members, I'm glad you weren't swapped. How dudes with foreskins cry. Oh, don't. Guess my pronouns. I dare you. Somebody kill it before it lays eggs. Smell, Ernie. That's your mom.
Oh, man. Oh, Bert.
The Lord of the Rocks, the Fellowship of the Pipe. Oh, man. Incredible customer service. Do not touch yourself. Ask the staff. Thank you. When you crossbreed humans with penguins. Early photo of Elvis before he got really big. Come on. Caught in a flat trap.
Yeah.
My drunk friend, I love you. Me, I know, bro. Sit down and drink some water. When people call my best friend their best friend. Get away. Get out of here. A husband buys his wife 12 panties, the same color. The wife asks, why the same color? People will think I don't change my panties. Husband, which people?
Yeah, good question.
1950s wedding night. Ready to partake in the act of sexual intercourse? Almost. Apparently, Jimmy owed Japper money.
That's funny. That's funny.
Come on. Yes. When she wants her flat dragon licked clean and asks you what that mouth does. Sorry. I'm still laughing. Hang on. When she wants her flat dragon licked clean and asks you what that mouth can do, those lips were made to praise Jesus. Sometimes I feel ugly, but then I look at my brother and then I'm okay. Remember, you can pretend to be a girl all you want, but you're still going to have a prostate exam at the age of 40.
Oh, man.
When you walk into a store with air conditioning.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
1962, Vespa with airbags. Oi, oi.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh, shoot.
He's been out drinking. Look,
Yeah.
he's definitely been out drinking. Oh, God, that'd be killing it. Me after spending money online on some stupid shit.
Yeah.
And there you go. That is it.
Oh, wow, man. Always good.
That is it. Oh, my little cheek. Oh, there you go. And that was the me's for today. I've got some more, but we'll see how we go for time. And there we go. Yeah,
Always
I'm
funny,
going to
man.
calm down now, Mr. Dean. Sorry, mate.
Right on, man. Yeah, we got Mr. Beast fan, Melanie MIR, pants on the ground. There you are. Curtis 47, MIR, Mr. Beast fan. Ox Axe, there you are, brother. Good to see you up in here, man.
Hey,
Dad, there you are.
Listen, Mel says that's it. That is it. We got fucking gypped. Get out of it. That was 50 minutes in. Get out of it. Come on. Come on. Oh my days. Anyway, you carry on, Mr. Dean.
Right on, man. A lot of love up in here, man. You got them addicted. That's what it is.
You see, bad. You see, they're bad. They're crackhead addicts, right? I'm going to cool down for a bit. Carry on.
Right on. Well, you got some. That was great. Spartan says MIR. But yeah, here we are in the nest, man. Just getting through the memes, and that's what we're about. You know, starting off laughing and keeping this energy high. That's what it's about. And we got Stefan Pepin up in here again today. It's been a while, Stefan. What you been up to, man?
Plenty of stuff. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good. 24.
Okay, excellent. So yeah, and I've been searching a lot on Starfort. So yeah, and been working on Sunkiss. Try to gather more data and started getting organized to write a book. I'm sorry, I'm so nervous. It's unbelievable.
It's all right, man. That's all right, Stefan. Breathe, brother. You've been up here before. We're just friends hanging out. We're family hanging out up in here, man. And you know, it's an honor having you back, man. It really is. You've been in Meltology for quite a while now. You brought some interesting thought processes forward. We covered that. And I know you've been busy. You know, I've seen the page and seen some of the stuff you posted. You also have your own website up now.
The website is not up at this moment. It's still I'm still building it, but on the group, all things Tartarian. Sometimes I add some pages to give an idea of where I'm at locating those star forts and fortified cities, orb cities, and temples and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was watching some of it at work last night on break. Some of the stuff you posted. Very, we've flown over this melt for so long, and these star forts are apparent. They're obvious. They're there. They're part of the melt, and they're just another clue in helping us identify what these places are.
Yeah, because they were built before the event happened.
Yeah.
So they can serve as a reference mark and gather all sorts of information like scorching from plasma discharges, plasma storms and stuff like that. The heat coming from the ground, from below, can be traced, can be measured in some ways. You can see details of the flood that followed the melt. As the water was receding, you can see how it cooled the surfaces of those buildings that were melting because of the energy discharge following sun-kiss. But when I say sun-kiss, it says that the word means the sun, But I also think that the planets, the other roaming stars, they also entered a state of disruption. And the past few days, I've been noticing some patterns that I had never seen before while looking at some maps, and I'll be able to show you. Am I able to share the screen?
Well, we will here in a minute.
Okay.
We're just getting in the flow, Stefan. Setting up a little bit for here and there. But Spartan, I think, had some evidence. I'm not sure if you're ready, brother, or feel right now about it. What you think?
Oh, you know what? Please let Mr. Stefan carry on.
No. This is very kind. No, but please continue.
No. I'm still getting over the memes. I'd rather you carry on as you're going, and we'll sort afterwards.
Right on.
Please, carry on.
All right, brother. Well, here we go, crew. We got Stefan Pepin back up in here, round 2. Stefan, I'm going to let you fly, brother. You know how to grab the present and show your evidence, right?
Yes. How do I go on sharing my screen?
Okay, go to present.
Yes.
Click on it.
Oh, share screen.
Yep.
Okay, do share screen. Oh, yes. Okay. Excellent. Ta-da!
I'll let you know when you're coming up. Your infinity box should come up.
Allow. We allow. Screen R, screen 2. I think it's screen 2. Yes. Okay. Allow.
Okay, here it comes, Stefan. Just a second. And you're up and in. Your infinity's going.
Oh, infinity. Oh, infinity. Oh, that's clever. That's nice. Okay, I'll do.
Hi, Stefan. You take it. Take off, brother.
Okay. Do you see this, guys?
There you go.
Yes, you're in.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. It's been a while now, so you'll have to excuse me. I'm trying to do this almost on the fly, but I pretty know much. I know pretty much what I want to talk about and show you today. There is some stuff that I want to go over, and but I know that you covered it on other shows. I've been watching some of the video clips, and I've seen you guys talk about this place here, this melt.
Yes.
Big melt, and the same pattern here. And on a bigger scale, you've got these meltings here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And this was the top, huh?
Yeah.
As the water flowed, it's still in the process of leaving. But as we see the continental masses, I'm going to use some pretty common words. I don't want to cause any zizanie or anything. I'm going to say mountains. We know buildings and everything. Okay, but I'm still going to say Mountain, so that I'm sure that everyone, even the ones who are new to this, can see in their mind the image I'm referring to. Okay. So when I got interested in meltology, I like to count things. Like how many potatoes are produced in a year to feed all the potatoes in the stores and the restaurants, and like the chickens for the chicken wings. For the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So how do you account for all the logistic behind it? Like all the food, it's 6 weeks to produce, right? And chicken will need, I think it's 1 kilogram of grain per day for 6 weeks until it's ready to be ready for the wings.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you consider, and that's just the chickens, it's not like the beef or the pork or the other meats that's being eaten. So I like to look at things through that. I don't know how to say it. Thinking process.
That
okay.
lens, if you will.
Yeah. Like for instance, what accounts for all this sand here? Okay. How come you've got forests and over here you're gonna say, "Oui, Stefan, the equator, the sun, and those temperate zones up north." Okay, the globe. It's not because the globe. It's just a reference. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna call up some other maps like this one here, which is more accurate, as we all know. But for the purpose of the discussion and to show you guys on something that we can visually all relate to, I'm still gonna use some tools here and there, okay? But don't believe for 1 second that I think that this is real, because this is not real.
Right.
Okay, so I was asking myself, like, what kind of phenomenon must happen that, because you're gonna say yes, there are some deserts in the United States. Yes, well, they're not the same type of deserts, and it's not the same. You cannot compare this with this here. Okay, so but if you take a look on this map here, you realize that it's following the same arc, right?
Yes.
You can see it. Okay, and you've got this point here which looks to be like melted. Okay, so there I am asking myself a million questions like this. Okay, like to make the sand, what must happen? What is sand made of, first of all? Okay, okay. So I'm gonna back this up a little bit. So at one point, I understood the principle of the melting coming from below. Okay, that took me a little while to get around to it, because I could not comprehend the kind of energy that would be required to. And remember, I was just getting into this. So to me, mountains, that's rocks. It's not a building. No, it's I'm there at that time. Okay, so I'm trying to think to myself, what can generate enough energy to cause rocks or rocky material to melt? And there are some instances where the melting is so liquid, that means that it was very, very hot. Most places we see where we see melt, it's like drooping. It's like molasses type of.
Yeah.
I should be moving stuff because you don't see me at all while I talk. Okay, so I'm gonna get back in the hang of it. I'm sorry for.
You're fine. You got a good flow going on, Stefan.
Okay, so that was the very first big question. What kind of energy is required to melt all of this this at the same time? That's a lot of energy that you need to put into the system, because everything is energy, even if it looks like matter. It's light, but in a different state, right? Okay, so it's energy. It's all electrical based in this realm of the frequencies. Let's put it this way, in a nutshell, kind of, right?
Right.
Okay. So if the sun, because I came very rapidly to that conclusion, because I need to take a sip of water.
You're good. You're very good, Stefan. Doing great, man.
Okay, so Thank you. Okay, so I was looking around what in the dome can cause. I won't take the theory with the sun below the ground. You know, the black sun. Some people call it the black sun, and it does the M shape or the W shape, and all related to Tartaria and Tesla and everything. Okay, I won't relate to this. I'm just going to look at what's available within the closest.
Hey,
Okay.
Stefan,
Yes.
can you bump down your mic just a little bit?
Oh, sure. If I do this, is it better?
Yeah, a little bit better. A little bit better.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
There you go. It was a little staticky. That's a lot better.
Okay. So, and I'm gonna try to slow down my speech also. Okay. So I was wondering what could cause this much energy to be injected rapidly. Because destruction doesn't happen in slow motion. Destruction is violent and rapid. Okay, that's because a lot of energy is dissipated into the system in a very fast rate. You know, like a nuclear explosion. Okay, it makes more destruction because there's a lot of energy dissipated in 1 second. But if you take a nuclear reaction, it's the same reaction, but it's spreaded over a long period of time. So it's not destructive. You see?
Yeah.
So if we go on with the idea that there was an impact of something on the Earth, and I think that most people, and it was like me, like that at first, that it's so big that it's hard to grasp your mind around it.
Right.
Okay, because and we're not used to looking at stuff in a multi-layer kind of process in our mind, like overlaying maps of, and I'll try to do this with the other images that I prepared. Okay,
Right.
so I said to myself, this looks like a melted spot. This looks like it's melted.
Yes.
And it started like around this region here, okay, and as you go, the sun. What I think, it's only a theory. Please understand. I had some people starting hammering on my head with all sorts of things, and I'm trying to explain the concept. Look, it's a theory. It doesn't mean I'm right. It's just a working idea, and with what I found with my research, I try to see if it leads or if it leads towards or away from the theory I'm working on.
And this is what it's about, your thought processes coming together here. This is perfect, brother.
So what I can see from here, and I'm going to try to speed up a little bit more. The sun came down around this region here, okay? And you have a big melt over here in Tajikistan, Afghanistan, those countries.
Right.
Okay, it's very apparent. This is a crystallization. At our scale, it's we call this a mountain range, but it's basically a crystallization of what was melting. So at the region where it was able to cool down very rapidly, this is what happened. It crystallized. Just like when you have a drop of water with salt in it, as it dries, the edges will crystallize, and the salt will be deposited as the water molecules evaporate. Okay, so as heat is dissipated, okay, this section cooled off pretty rapidly, but you have a big overflow here. Okay, on this side here, China, and you've got all sorts of country. So you have a big melt, and here it seems like this is like almost like top of the ground, but actually no, it's not. It's not. Where is it? I'm trying to find a picture. I'm sorry.
You're doing good, brother. Getting a lot of love from the crew. Very good.
Oh, thanks, guys. I'm not able to keep up on the chat.
Oh, we got.
Oh, there it is. Oh, that's what I wanted to show you guys. Look at all the rivers here. Okay, so that's the spill over here. Okay, the edges. You've got Nepal, Bhutan, and those countries. Okay, you've got China, and this on the west of China's territory. Okay, but look at all those rivers. So that's the melt that's been cooling off when the water started to rise. Because okay, what I think is that the sun went crazy. Okay, and when that happened, when it went like it did some kind of shutdown, that had for effect to collapse the dome partially. Okay, so that's why you've got people saying in their different legends over here, and you've got the Syrian. Is it the Syrian Libyan desert glass,
Yeah.
which they say locally that it's pieces of the heaven which fell.
And you brought some of that. I remember your Libyan glass.
Yeah, I covered that a while back. So you've got legends here, and you can find deposits of what appears to be a vitrified material. If I remember right, they're not really sure about the composition. So I've been reading at some places that they've also found some pure oxygen crystals, and they're like a bluish color.
Yes.
It looks pretty nice, but for like oxygen to be transformed in ice, because even if we say a rock is lava in its ice form. You see?
Yeah.
Okay. So so you've got some legends here that the dome cracked, and you've got the Gaulois, Asterix, and those people who were afraid of the sky falling on their heads.
Yeah.
Okay. So the other thing I started to looking at was the some topography. Okay. So if we go over the region, you've got the desert here, and you've got, okay, this is exaggerated for the purpose of showing you,
Yes.
Okay. So those are the highest points. Okay. The crystallization as it formed, and you've got the spill. And you see it goes in layers. You see how this is this, it's this, like in stages?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna try to show some other stuff. This is the region that is covered with sand. Okay. Can I make it a little bit bigger? I think so. Zoom. There we go. Okay. So you can see all those mountains, but actually, this is pretty flat.
Yeah.
Okay. So this pattern here, we see it a lot all over the surface of the Earth. This tree prong thing there. If we take a look at North America, we've got some mountains here. Okay, I live in this region here in Saint Chrysostome. Okay, so and that's the one of the lowest part of the continental mass, and this here too, it's very low.
Right.
Okay, the mountains, the Appalachians, and okay. So and you've got in Wyoming, you've got the Yellowstone.
Yeah.
Okay, because you have the fault lines. Okay, the fault lines. Okay, like for this one in North America, aligns with the shallowest part of the continent and the highest part of the continent. You see, there's like an angle going like this, and then like a very opened V.
Yes.
Okay, because what was that? Oh yes. Okay, that's very important. Most sand grain on the ocean, but quartz fragments, quartz. Remember that, quartz. Okay,
Yep.
We're gonna talk about that in a few minutes, or maybe I could talk about it right now. Okay, so as the phenomenon touched the ground here, for the purpose of the discussion, I'm gonna say when the sun touched the ground. I know the sun is not physical; it's a plasma ball. But if you consider this, what makes a plasma ball? Well, a plasma ball is the focal point of where the energy is.
Centralized, focused.
Exactly. Thank you. So, and I believe that the stars, well, the intersecting line of projection of every star and everything that we see on the dome, the focal point is what we call the sun. That's why the sun as it turns in its orbit, well, the sky is following, because the sky is like like a dish, radio telescope dish.
Yeah.
Okay, and the center of that is the sun. So as the sun turns in the dish, well, you get the days and the night and everything. Okay, so to make sand, okay, to make a lot of this sand is a crystal. Okay, so a crystal, just like a water droplet or a grain of snow or a snowflake or anything like that. A grain of salt has in its center a mineral, a little something on which the condensation of, like, say, a water droplet or snowflake, something to do to create condensation on it, and it will grow. Okay,
Yeah.
so this sand, I believe that it comes from when this section here was vaporized, and all the minerals, they came from what was the living matter, like trees, animals, humans, and all the biological material. Okay,
Yeah.
when that got incinerated and it was turned to dust, well, because there was a lot of rock, I'm gonna say rock in brackets, okay, that was in fusion, was no, not gasified.
Right.
There's a word for that.
Vitrification. No.
When it's turned to fumes, because it's so hot. Vaporized.
Vaporized. Yeah.
Vaporized. Okay. So, because the ground is composed of 80% of quartz. Okay. The composition of any surface on the Earth, it's 80 at its most 80% quartz. At some places, it's 70% quartz, but there's always an excessive amount of quartz. Okay.
Right.
So quartz was vaporized, making the grain of salt, quartz fragments. So you had the material, the mineral at its center, and because the environment was filled with vaporized quartz, so it replaced like the oxygen, and it replaced the water and everything. So when it started to condense, it grew around the mineral. So you've got the grain of sand.
Okay.
So you see this section here, it's because the ground that was vaporized, when it's cooled down around the minerals, it created the desert, because we remember seeing old pictures showing lush vegetation and a lot of cities and big cities, not like little villages, like tribe-like people or in stuff. No, big towns, big cities, And all of a sudden, poof! There's a desert that appears right in all of here. And between the two, you've got a big melt like this, and all those mountains. So okay, so that's what I think. That in short, well, I say in short, it's been a pretty big explanation.
Tartaria, Japan says the Gobi Desert is the powder of petrified buildings.
Man, of course, absolutely, because I'm working on another project. I'm gonna no, you see, like this. Okay, I've been for a little while working on collecting locations of star forts. Okay, I'm gonna give it time to load. I'm using old manuscripts. I should have prepared images for that. Old books from book collections from France, like their library that they made public. It's all digitalized, and you've got a lot of books. And those books, they show you, the different type of buildings that you're supposed. All of these, there's all something, like a star fort, an orb city, can be a fortification, a temple. Most of the places I've been able to log as of now, it's around this region. So a lot in Italy, Germany, the Netherlands, and countries like Croatia. So I'm well over 2006 places.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, and I would say that there's more than half that we will never be able to find.
Yes.
Okay, and I'm gonna show you guys why. If you take for example, I'm gonna go in Kazakhstan. Okay, in this region, is this a good example? Where is it? Sometimes I don't put it right over the. I'm gonna use another one. Doesn't matter. There it was. Perhaps this one here. Okay. You see, you can tell the shape because there's just enough of a layer of dirt to create a bump that is shown by the shadow, because it's the shadow that shows you the shape. The sun was over there and shining it in that direction, so you have the shadows. Okay, and you can see some right angles and pointy angles. You always have this structure everywhere you go. They're gonna say, "Oh no, it's a track and field." Yeah, track and field. Why is it crisscrossing with all sorts of trails?
Yes.
From people going from this place here, it would be as clean as those trails, you know. So it's not used. Okay, I'm trying to look for a better example, and I remember logging some in Kazakhstan recently. So, and here we are located in one of the region that was most affected. Okay, that's a good example.
Yeah.
Okay, you almost see just the shadow of a shadow of a shadow.
Yeah.
And you've got this truck, this road going through it, right in the middle. You know.
Yep.
So it must not be that high to be able. You don't get a bump, you know, boop here and boop there.
Right.
So okay, but we've seen most people saw that picture of a star fort, and this is they show you the star fort sitting on the top of a structure. Okay, and we get to understand by that image that this is just the top, and this was filled or it was melted in this case, in the case of this region.
Yeah.
And as it sunk to the ground, you know, as it melted, bloop, 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 sinking. So you're left with this kind of formation here.
Absolutely.
Okay, so, but if you take a look at I'm gonna zoom out and I'm gonna go to the United States of America. I'm gonna try to locate a good example over here of the same kind of fort. So, but I didn't mark them. At this point in the research, it's mostly this one is not very apparent. What I do is I list the country and the name of the city, and the next when I'm gonna feel satisfied. That's a nice one. Mobile. If I recall, look at this. Those fortifications here. You still have some perimeter, whatever. The contours. Their contours.
Yes.
Okay, I'm still very, very nervous. Oh, guys.
You're going great, brother.
I'm so okay. And sometimes you have other formations which are made like this here. Okay, but if you have me on another time, I'm going to show you a lot of forts and the similarities, and it's going to blow your socks off. But I'm trying right now to find another fort, and Google is not cooperating very much.
Oh, that's all right, brothers. Just slow down, take your time, man. You're getting a lot of support from the crew.
I'm not able to read anything from what the people say. So
I got you.
I'm flying blind. Okay, maybe over here. No, I went there. Did I? Yes, I did. It was a nice one, but okay. This here? Oh my God. Okay. Should I sing a song or something? You know?
No. No, just slow down, do your thing. No rush, no pressure. A lot of love from the crew coming in. Great job, Stefan. Quantum Mind says Deb the Red Brick Chick. Boom Baby says Pants on the Ground. Appreciate Stefan's knowledge, says Mr. Beast Fan. Good stuff. Stefan says MIR.
Well, thanks, guys. Thank you. Okay, so you've got two formations side by side here in the USA. It's in Metropolis. It's in Illinois. Okay, but if you take a look at this again, you've got only the shape because a little bit of soil is covering the surface.
Yes.
So you get to see but this is only the top of the building. That's the top.
Can you zoom in a little bit?
Yes, most certainly. And look, I'm gonna try to tilt so we can see it.
There you go.
With an angle. You see, it's like you've got the river here. So it's and okay. So and I'm gonna go to another place, in Quebec. It's because I have the webcam right in front of the place where I need to click. Okay. Well, okay, so I'm gonna go to Quebec, Quebec City, because there's a lot of star fort. Surprisingly, in the US, I didn't expect to find so many.
Right.
But there's a lot.
Interesting. You're in that location with the history, if you will, of this part of the realm, where the controllers set up shop along this Appalachian range. Because
you got to remember, this is the lowest sections, right?
Yes.
All the St. Lawrence Valley here, that's the lowest part of the continental shelf. Okay? Still, I know I'm using words, borrowed here and there, geology, topology, and everything. But again, it's not because I don't want to upset people. I just want to convey like the kind of images that most people will be able to grasp.
Right.
Like when I say a chain of mountains. No. We know buildings, but it's very. It has to be buildings, and I'm gonna get to this, okay? Because this section here, all of this, has been electrified.
Yes.
And the only reason why it's been electrified is because the surface was conductive. Okay, because lightning from a plasma storm will try, or lightning from a regular storm, the lightning strike always tries to find the path with the least resistance. Okay, so the easiest path for the electrons to be transferred. Okay, that's the path that it's gonna follow. So if we all say that yes, this is an electric discharge, we can see under the microscope it's the same kind of patterns from welding and or salt drying and stuff like that. It's always the same pattern. So it's electricity. So if we say it's electric discharge, that means that those were all cities by definition, because we know that the cities at this period of time, all the roofs were all antennas to tap on the ether, the electricity that can be derived from the ether. So all the surface was gold plated. It's okay. I'm trying to give you the image there of this. When the sun was shining over, it must have been very beautiful. And at night, it must have been something to be amazing to see. When you were flying your dirigible or your balloon, and you were using the star forts as a map on the ground to navigate the land. Right. So because with the patterns, and I would like to mention that most of the forts, they all point. Most of them, they are 4-star formation. Okay, those star forts. When we say a normal star fort, and they all seem to point in the same direction. So if you say that it's aligned with northeast, and the direction of the, how do you call those again? Cardinal points.
Yes.
Okay. North, south, east, and thank you. Well, they would be off. They would be off that's a few degrees, and that's because the sun wasn't spinning exactly around the same point of the center. You understand what I mean?
Gotcha.
Else they would still be all of them pointing north, but they all have the same kind of shift to it.
Yes.
So the center of the dome must have been accordingly, corresponding to the shift
Right.
in a little bit of a different location. You see?
Yeah.
Okay. So again, we see just the tip of the starports in those regions here, because as the water rose and then the ashes and everything, and what became the ground and the soil, as it we call this a percolation. As the material, they deposit themselves according to density, like the densest, the heaviest, they flow right away
Right.
to the bottom, and the light stuff like dust and it stays on top until the water is being drained. Okay, so this is still draining. Okay, because this is the lowest part of the continent. This is where the water from the rain they all trickle to, and this causes those Great Lakes, right?
Right.
Okay, and you've got what's the name of that river here? Mississippi.
Mississippi. Yep.
Okay, and you've got the Mississippi coming all the way to the Gulf of Mexico. Okay, and you've got some sand. Those are sand pillars. Salt pillars. Salt coming from the quartz with the minerals. That was all the biomatter that was like all the living things here. But the water, you didn't have the ocean yet at that time. So all of this was all, turned to dust.
Yeah.
Okay, and the water rose rapidly, and we say that because the melt was cooled off very rapidly.
Absolutely.
Okay, so that dust, well, it tinted the water, it diluted itself in the water. Okay, because if we take a look at this kind of map here, and and we see ice, there's ice, and people say there's more ice than mountains. It would be in that region over here. Not over here, but over here. Plasma moon, we need to look into that one day. The projection that it shows, the map on the moon surface. Okay, so when the sun touched down, all this circle was not here, but the center was maybe here. Okay, so you had the equator here.
Yeah.
Was shifted, and the tropics, that's the word I was looking for, the tropics. Okay, it was all shifted accordingly, because this is the round section with the sun that goes like this, each day. And in winter, in summer, it's more inside, but it doesn't. Okay, so to occur over here, it's higher than the tropic of is it Cancer? I think it's Cancer, and then the other one is Capricorn. So because the tropic line is here, and the sun would have touched here, it implies that the circle must move, and this is kind of explained with the moon on the map. Another thing I would like to point out: those formations here, all of the same distance. So you've got the top here and the spill, because this was melting here.
Yes.
This was the top, and you've got some magnificent forts here. I'm telling you, they're all over the world. There's not one place. Look at this. And a little design here.
Yes. Yep.
This is amazing.
It's pentagonal.
Yeah. So even in those highly damaged areas, you still have traces of those forts. You've got some in India. I'm gonna try to make this one here, I think. So you've got a fortified city. It's the same kind of architecture.
Yeah.
Okay, and I think those were the to land balloon craft. You know, for because air vehicle was something that was very common. And if
Yes.
your society is based on exchange and everything like this, you must have places where those vehicles can dock and land and empty whatever they're carrying and pick up other stuff.
Yes.
So that's why the long walls, because those dirigibles could park along the side of the wall.
Yes.
I think and they're gonna say, well, those angled ports that they have for cannons, yes, but wouldn't they be more like where the ropes would when you moor the
Docking
ship?
stations,
Yeah,
mooring spots.
yeah, exactly. So you've got the cables and the angle is or maybe a ramp, an access ramp that could touch those parts where the cannons are.
Right.
But also, I also believe that cannons were tools to push away maybe incoming attacks. Like those air cannons,
Right.
experiments that you can make for the kids with a barrel and a little bomb. Okay, the same principle can be applied. Or you can say, okay, well, my boat is gonna dock. No, it's gonna leave at 12 o'clock. Just bring your ship in that spot over there. We're gonna fire the cannons, and all the ships going in that direction. Okay, at noon. Okay, we're gonna give them a send off.
Interesting.
So that could be one possibility. Not necessarily made to throw cannonballs, and they have limited range and limited capacity for destruction and everything. It's highly illogical, Captain.
Inverted narratives.
Yeah, because they gotta try to sell you the thing, right? And I think that most of those people, when they come in those years at the beginning of the reset, the following years, most of them they had no clue, so they kind of guessed their way through it, right? Oh, this must be to throw those round things. They seem to fit in the cannon themselves, and maybe it was, but. And I'm not saying that you can't do it, because of course you can shoot a cannonball with a cannon. There's a lot of people doing it, Again, traces. I look for stuff like that, Walls, ancient walls.
Absolutely. Undulation of the terrain.
Yeah. Like this here. What do we have here? Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Temple. So yeah, I'm tracking those buildings, and by when I'm done, I don't think I'm going to be done, because there's a lot. I would say still the double left to, and I've got so many books to use to track. Most of them, if in a book it covers France, while the other book that covers France, they're going to show you most of the same places, and you're going to maybe add 1, 2, or 3 more cities to Spain. They have a lot of nice places.
Yes.
Look at all those old structures, the old pattern, city pattern.
Yes.
I will make a list of look at this. This one has been buried.
Yes.
Wow.
Flowing in the milk.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy. Portugal has a lot of forts in those condition, but they also have a lot of forts that are very nice. But again, the shape of the fort, you can easily see that it's but the same shape of the building that was melting. Is a good example.
Yeah.
You only have like a fragment of what's left. This is all melted, because this is. Do you see it 3D?
Yeah. It's right there.
Yeah. So I'm gonna remove the tilt and reset the angle. So all of those regions, they have the structures which are partial, very limited in what you can find, and you've got other cities like Cadiz, or the cities with ports, seaports or whatever, some waterway. Um, they all have structures, remnants from that time period. Look here.
Oh yeah.
And it's not much, it's just the tip because this is the lowest. That's why the water is there. This
Yeah.
is a little bit higher. Okay.
And we've covered this so much before with the infrastructures. You're going to find it. All these dams, all these bridges, all these tunnels, all these things, the refurbished melt, man.
Exactly. Because you take a walk in a big city and you look at the buildings and they appear to be like new construction and everything. But most of them, it's only like they just remade the exterior surface, disguising it as a new building. But under it, it's all Tartarian.
Yeah, man.
So you can't trust anything.
Well, it goes back to that old song, pave paradise and put up a parking lot.
Yeah, exactly. Plaster the thing and whatever. See? But it's all those little, like those big cities, it's all those little structures here and there that they give it away.
Yeah.
Okay. You said you watched the video I made with the receding waters?
Yes.
Okay. That's in this region. Okay, I'm going to deactivate this. Bless you. I'm going to try deactivating. Okay. Trying to find the region. I think this is the face. Is this the face? Because I made some. Where is it? That land that suddenly appears. I don't remember. Okay, so I made a video that shows a section on the coast here. Maybe it's over here. That it's all open,
Yeah.
And then in 1788, it's all land. Okay, and the land, it's all made. Can I do it quick, YouTube?
We got Stefan Pepin up in here today with his second presentation on his sun-kissed thought processes. Brick Love, One Love, Eagle Eye Crew. We're having a great time today, Stefan. Thank you so much for coming up in here and doing this.
I'm not nervous anymore.
Good.
I'm not nervous anymore. I just want my stuff to load. The computer is very slow. Is it that one here? Yes, I think so. Is it? No, I'm sorry. Not the right one. Videos.
Sandra Boys, good to see you, darling. Balla's Kiss, Mr. Beast fan.
Ah, there it is. Okay. So what I'm showing here, it's that this is all an interior sea. Okay. You've got the city of Ur, which is here, and you've got the Eni, who ends something like that, and you've got the cities on the edge here. Okay. And that's in 1746, I think, 1788 maybe. And there I am talking about, and ta-da! Look, this is today. This is today. Look at this.
Yes.
And then the water is still coming down, so you've got the other edge like this, right? Which is the same edge as this here, but just a little deeper underwater, right? Okay, so as the water is draining, you've got some more land which is exposed. Okay, so okay, I don't need this anymore. I just wanted to show you this thing there.
Great example.
But if you go in, was it in Italy? I think so. I don't remember where. You've got the same thing happening. It was with islands. Maybe if I reactivate this, it's gonna refresh my memory. Where was it? Maybe here. Maybe we're gonna have an example. No, not really. This will work.
Yes.
This will work. This here. This here.
Yeah.
Because this is melted building. What we see here, and the water, as it's draining down, it's exposing the land. So what was a port for ships, like ships going on the water, was actually in the past a port for ships going in the air because the water wasn't there.
Yes.
So the only explanation why there's a port and means to connect some ships, well, it's because it was an airship port. All these, they weren't so advanced as the years went by. After 18 whatever, okay, they started adding dockings and making a lot of like if you take, I think it's well, any of those cities. When you look at the old plans and city fortifications, they show a little port, and in most of them they grew a lot. But I'm trying to find the location of that place in particular. Here's another example. Those walls.
Yeah.
And some of those walls, like I was showing it from this video here, some of those walls are large enough that they make, when it's exposed enough, that it's turned into a highway to connect the different sides.
Yep.
Because it's so large and it's still in such a good condition that you've got the framework, the thing on which to build your highway. Because there's a big connection system here, and the road goes like this. But that was just the division between sections, and the division was a building,
Yes.
which was all that length, and this was a valley, and it's been filled, and water is now receding. You see?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay. So as I'm gonna jump to something else. Maybe I think. And this I covered. This I covered a bit. Okay. This is the forest. Okay. The forest life that we have on Terra, our planet that we love so much. Okay. The original forest, that's light green. Okay. Those regions, they have the original forest pre-event. Original forest pre-event.
Yeah.
This is the current forest cover in dark green. Okay, that's the region where I am. Okay, so those are all new forests after event. So
Yeah.
that's why when we look at pictures dating, 18 something, early 19, and when I look at those pictures, people are gonna say, "Oh, look at this building," but I just don't look only at the building. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get some more water.
No problem. Yeah. Spartan said this a long time ago as well. The vegetation is a huge clue.
Exactly. I remember seeing they were showing off this nice church in Russia, a very nice church, and they show it to you, and it's very beautiful. And you looked around, and it's mud all over the place. There's not one tree. Then you go to another picture. They've got this big fair going on, and they made the first building of the fair in the U.S. And you've got wooden walkways to make it to the building, and people are coming in and coming out, all dressed nicely, but there's not a tree.
Right.
And you look at cities, and the trees are not there. There's not a lot of trees. See? And all those pictures, they look like they've been taken early spring or late autumn, because there's no leaf. We don't see a lot of leafage in trees.
Right.
Most of the time, they're bare trees.
Yeah.
So it's that kind of thing that I try to observe with the pictures, you know.
Yes.
So okay, so back to the forest. Oh, okay, so this is all new forest. So because okay, and this is all the sand covered region. Okay, and this is too cold for anything to grow. And you've got Australia always doing whatever it wants. It's
Ballast Kiss says old Hungary pics 110 years ago, no trees on the hills.
exactly. And you see pictures of orphanage, and you've got the play area for the children next to the church. Where are the trees? And you look at the buildings, and they're all weathered down, you know, and they seem like recently been uncovered from mud and all sorts of debris. And yeah, you got those pictures of Rome where they're digging out the Colosseum, you know, and it's very recent in the history. So what gives to have stuff to shovel? You know, like to have dirt to shovel. This dirt must come from somewhere.
Melted
And that's
Inverted Realm says vegetation cover up.
Yeah, because those regions have not been habitated. Did I say that right? Inhabited for a long period of time. So naturally, nature does what it does. You know, the old forests, they kept getting older, and the new places where vegetation could take root, well, it did.
Yeah.
Okay, so why the sun in Sunkiss? Well, as I see it, to be able to charge the ground with energy that will be dissipated by heat, you need the most powerful point of energy. Okay, and on this side, inside of our dome, on this side of our realm, the only thing that is powerful enough is the sun. Okay, so what I think is that it wasn't necessarily intended. It was just a bad consequence of, okay, because while doing my star search, Starford search, and all those places, most of the livable area, okay, was populated. Okay, Starforts, you know, like this.
Right.
No, okay, we could say this. Okay, this type of architecture, like you see the old patterns in the cities, those blocks, you know, okay, with interior gardens and everything. Okay, I think the earth was filled of all of this with different patterns and everything. And you've got the old style of gardens, you know, like those nice French gardens with the long walking corridors, and they've got some geometric forms here and there, but they make no sense from the ground. But if from above, they can be used as a direction, you know, for maps.
Yeah.
Okay. Not only the fortification, but the different. I'm not finding a good example of the gardens. Oh, maybe if I go in Rome, there's a lot of stuff going on there. Rome. Okay. Vatican City. Look. The
Yeah.
state within the state. And look, all you Star Trek fans, the USS Enterprise D, seen from above, right in front of a starfort. Oh, those gardens. You see?
Yes.
Those are to give you direction. Because it was all covered like this everywhere, and you've got those landing zones. And we call them track and field parks. No. They're landing zones. Like you've got the big spire here, or the connector of an energy where the dirigible would connect to. You know, like those old pictures of a dirigible connecting to the tip of the Empire State Building.
Oh yes, absolutely, man.
So you could have those structures coming up here. Now they've cut it off, and they say, "Oh no, it's only a fountain." No, the water was carrying the energy because probably it was a HHO hydrogen generator, so you needed the water. maybe, I think.
Well, what is your thought processes on hydrogen?
Well, I've experimented with hydrogen engine. Those are words very difficult to say. The way I was using a PC power supply, 12 volt, and I would have my the centerpiece is the cathode or the anode. I don't recall. I don't want to sound goofy. Okay, the plate in the middle. We drilled some holes into it because the hole, the thickness of the material. Okay, that would add exposed surface instead of having just the plate. You see what I mean?
Right.
Okay, and we would use different type of saline mixtures. Like one mixture I use sea salt, the other one I use Himalayan salt, another one I use regular table top, for fries and everything salt. Another one I tried salt for melting the ice in the driveway and the stairs.
Right.
So I experimented with different solutions, and the output was always amazing. I could do whatever I wanted with the quantity of hydrogen that was coming out the nozzle. I could cut through metals. I could cut through. I could burn on wood. Do like wood burning etching.
Yeah.
So, but always the same flame, adapting to whatever the purpose was, and it's like all by itself. If I presented some copper, well, it would use only what's needed to cut the copper. But if you want to cut or mark steel, you need more energy. But the energy was there.
Right.
You see? So okay. So I'm gonna switch back to my non-screen sharing, so you can see my face a bit. How do I get up? Stop screen. Okay. Hi.
Brilliant, Stefan, man. Breaking it down.
No, I'm sorry for those people who it didn't make sense. I know I was all over the place, and I covered a lot of different subjects, but there's so many things to say in regards to those subjects.
Absolutely, man. That's the thing about this. It takes you everywhere. You get into the melt, you start getting into free energy, you start getting into the grid system.
Yeah, because at some point you say, well, you ask yourself, why did they all have copper roofing? Yeah. Why each home had, and then you realize, hey, wait a minute, to make that copper on that level, you need electricity to power the machinery and the plants to make those sheets of copper. So it implies, because the roofing were in copper, that the technology was there to make it, right?
Yeah.
So it's like it's when you tie those little things that we don't say, like the roof of a church with the two columns. Those are the cathodes and the anodes, and that's why we call them cathedrals, and everyone's familiar with it now.
Yeah.
You guys have covered it in length.
Absolutely.
Very fantastic evidence, by the way, so far. Very, very good evidence.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
No, I just said very good evidence, Stefan. Fantastic. The way that you can breaking it down like that, making it a little bit easier for other people to see what you're seeing. Fantastic.
Because the sun, when it started, okay, so that's what I was saying. I'm sorry, I will finish this with that. So imagine that you have all those large surfaces covered with conductive metals, gold, and you've got all those mercury antennas and everything grounded so that the circuits would function. And you've got all those buildings built with bricks, which are also batteries and condensators, and they are used in all sorts of configuration to capture, hold, and store energy, right? So at one point, because the sun has a total maximum output, okay, it gives out so much energy per whatever at its spirit. We're gonna find the exact number. Sun power output. That's the equation here. I'm gonna show you my screen.
Okay.
Present. Show screen. Yeah. Screen door. Okay. Wow.
There
Now,
you go. You're in.
that's the power output,
Yeah.
power output
Yeah.
of the sun. That's a lot of energy. Okay, so you've got all those surfaces, all those cities all over the Earth. Okay, as a superconductive layer between the atmosphere and the ground, because at that scale it's very thin, right? It's the equivalent of touching the ground. Okay,
Yeah.
so when they added too much cities and people connecting to the ether and all those technologies drawing and sucking up energy from the ether, that caused the sun to overheat. And the overheat is what we see here.
Yes.
And this pulsed, I'm going to close this. And this was like a flash. And a flash is not necessarily one thing event. It can flash multiple times, you know? So when the sun started emitting, let's say 1,000 more energy in a fraction of a second, well, that will also cover all the other frequency ranges that the sun emits, like X-ray, UV, infrared, which causes heat. So you've got all those energies which are 1,000-fold multiplied, maybe a million times multiplied in a fraction of a second. So this energy, because the ground, like I was saying, is mostly quartz, or quartz is piezoelectric. Piezoelectric it's not only pressure, it's electric vibration. If the thing is if quartz crystals is presented to an electrical field, it will be energized. Okay, and because you dump a lot of this electric energy, it's gonna overheat, and this is gonna what I came to the conclusion of. This is the heat that came from below. Because all those buildings were made with natural material, like for the red bricks and everything. Okay, and the mortar, and because each building was also a power unit by itself. Okay, it all created this melt because it was all fusing, and because the quartz was vibrating so fast, it made a lot of heat, and the heat had to be dissipated. So I think that's what caused the melt from below to happen.
What do you think about, again, hydrogen and cavitation?
And what?
Cavitation.
Cavitation. Okay. What is cavitation?
Cavitation is, we know that with this melt, they're hiding everything.
Yeah.
They're covering up, inverting everything. And that includes, the technologies that we once enjoyed and knew as humanity. We're relying on petroleum, we're relying on hydraulic this or wind powered that, and fuel-based gasolines and diesels and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Combustible kind of energy there. It's an explosive energy.
Yeah.
Cavitation is the reverse of that. Cavitation, you get into that, and that's another technology that many have tried to patent, and many aren't around anymore. If you can get my meaning.
Yeah, they get suicided.
Exactly. So my point is, Stefan, is this is another area I think that might need to be looked at as far as the energy sources here, as far as hydrogen and the powerful effects of implosion over explosion.
I think it's a series of events, because one thing cannot explain everything, the kind of damages that we see. So we need to take into account, liquefaction of the ground when it vibrates and the water comes up, and a building will sink. You've got some places showing traces of that liquefaction. And you've got some places like in Florida, they keep having those sinkholes all the time. So that means that there's something either draining that causes pressures to change, and the water was holding the cavern in place. And once the water is going away, well, that means that the water is still receding. So you've got those sinkholes, right? So I think it's a combination following the initial thing, the first one, initially, the first thing to give the amount of power that will cause all those phenomena of heating of gases and stuff like that needs to come from somewhere.
Yeah.
And because the ground is conducting to a certain depth, okay, and then don't forget, because the ground is made of 80% of quartz, and the pressure of the ground itself creates pressure on the quartz, so we're always in a field of static electricity. You know, that's why when you start making your first earth batteries and you put a copper piece of metal and a zinc piece of metal and you get about 0.5 volt, that's because that's the potential at the ground level. But if you take copper and each meter that you rise in altitude, for a square meter, you will get 100 volt potential that you can extract. So an antenna at 200 feet in the air with a square foot meter of copper will draw a lot of electricity.
Right.
Because it's 100 meter per square meter per meter of height, if I recall properly.
Yeah.
So a church, like your mid-size church, that's a lot of power that it can draw from the ether. A lot of power. So if this power is transferred to through the ground, well then yes, you're gonna have those combustible materials that you were referring to, that they will burst into flame.
So what you're saying in a nutshell, this event was chain reactive.
Yes, absolutely. A chain reaction. That's a pretty nice way of saying it. It's very simple and saves a lot of words.
Which would happen in any kind of machinery, any kind of component breaking down. If
Yeah.
it's part of the system, it's going to chain react with the rest of the system.
Exactly. So, but you need something very powerful to start with, to be able to. And if I look at what's in maybe it's something else, and there's no trace left of it because it burned out. You know, maybe it's the combination of the sun, and then you have the other traveling stars like Venus, Jupiter, Mars, and Neptune, and the other ones. You know, and the moon with its cold light could have affected this thing to cool off. You know, we've seen some pictures of that were pretty telling of structures in ice.
Yeah.
So see, there's everything, all of it going all at once. So it's not only the mud floods, it's not only the great flood, it's not only the liquefaction of the grounds, or only the explosion of pockets of gases or petroleum layers or whatever. It's all of this going up all at once.
Right. Incredible. It is just.
I think. I wish to say I think, because nothing is sure. You know.
Right. Well, you know, it's putting the pieces together, brother.
Yeah.
It's throwing it against the wall and seeing what sticks, kind of thing. And that's where, and Spartan has said this many times before. You know, we're just at the tip here. As far as getting a grip on this. And yes, Mel, we did say tip and grip all in the same sentence.
Is it okay if I smoke a cigarette?
Yeah, go ahead. Pop up fast. Mark them if you got him.
Oh no.
Yes,
the cigarette thing. Yes, a cigarette. I think I need one now.
Well, it's good. It's fantastic thoughts that you come up with, Stefan, and it will keep everybody looking at the melt with different.
Was it too
ideas.
fast? Was it too much?
No, not at all. It's very good.
Okay.
I was the last time you come in and spoke, it was exactly the same. Whereas I just you have to pin your ears back so that you can actually start understanding what you're saying.
Okay, then I'm not doing it right.
It's very
Should
good.
be.
Yeah, it's a great concept. And again,
No, I'm French Canadian. I'm French Canadian.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. After Mr. Red Bricks, how you doing, mate? And the wife, he wanted to know where you're from. She's from.
I'm in south of Montreal. I live in the countryside, and I speak English. Not, it's not proper English. It's like we say from un gars de la campagne, from the redneck. In the U.S., they would say redneck. Okay. So I speak funny English. I'm well aware, and there are some words that I cannot even pronounce, so don't try me.
That's all right. I speak real funny French.
And you see that was something that I was a little bit afraid, of how it would come out, because there's so much information to be conveyed, and so
do what you want. You say it every way the way that you need to. I mean, for me, and probably from Dean's point of view, it's we're just trying to hold on to the rednecks style of things. But it's good to.
I should not use those words, but it is what it is,
No, we kind of get the rednecks.
Well, c'est ça. Fait que, yes. So that was Sunkiss in the shell with some other stuff around it.
Well, you know
it's
what?
Good that you came in and explained it again for people.
I get this message from Dean, and he says, "Whenever you're ready, just jump in." He gave me the link a couple of days ago, and I'm there. Yes. Oh shit! It's not tomorrow. I was sure it was tomorrow. And I've got nothing ready. I've got nothing. I've got nothing prepared, and so and I wasn't dressed. No, I was dressed, but I wasn't. Wasn't just t-shirt. Because of the day's work and working around the house and stuff like that. So
yeah.
Well, yes, let's go. Let's improvise a bit, and I think that's the best way.
Well.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Yes, yes. Because sometimes you over prepared, and you don't get your message out. But what you did tonight has been very good.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
No worries.
Okay, so you've got some pictures.
Well, we've always got pictures.
Go.
I've always got stuff. So is Mr. Melt as well. Mr. MELTOLOGY does it as well. But before we do that, we're going to shoot into intermission so that people can get off and have a toilet, make a cup of tea, get a nice big bowl ready, and get themselves ready for moving on. So.
Okay. Excellent. And by the way, the music is very nice. It goes well with presentations like this.
Thank you. It just to take your mind off of anything too daunting. It's just to chill out. Just move that way. Sorry, peoples.
That's what we do.
And we will be back in a few moments from. In the intermission, so we'll see you all in a moment. What?
I said you can hang around.
Are we taking a break?
Yeah,
we're live now.
That's me. What are you doing? What are you doing?
You can hang around for a little bit, right, Stefan?
Oh,
Yes, we're back.
hi.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Melted Red Brick University. Like, share, and subscribe. We're up in here with Stefan Pepin today, in here with Mike Hunt and Meltology Inc. And again, Stefan, great presentation, man. Good stuff. Absolutely.
Oh, I just got his name. Okay, Mike. Mike. Okay, Mike.
Top cunt. Yes.
Okay, I just got it.
Yeah. Everybody's, but yes, the crew is hot. Cough, cough, puff, puff, pass. There you are. We are back, and we're ready for some more melt. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a good starting point there from Stefan.
Yeah.
Great to see him back in the nest with this wonderful Meltology, and we are very glad to have him in. We want to see him for a long time. So well done, Stefan. Fantastic.
Hey guys.
Evidence.
Hi. Look at me, Mom. No. Okay, so
Mr. Stefan, you're gonna have to turn your mic down. It's a bit loud again.
Is it better?
A little bit.
Maybe like this.
As you turn it down. That's it.
Okay, testing 1, 2.
There you go.
Okay.
I think.
No,
sorry for your ears. Okay.
No, you're right. My ears a little bit all right now. Just before we carried on.
Thanks, Derv.
Derv OC says you are top cunts. Thank you very much, Derv, for that. Warren says easy peeps. Ballycass Kissin Atra. Yes, it's Mr. Frank Sinatra. It's so funny. Big shout out to all the Meltologists out there, all the EEC.
Absolutely.
And it's wonderful to go through. We can go like this on a Saturday and Sunday. Hopefully you'll be on the show tomorrow, because that'll be the Sunday Easy is the Sunday Easy.
Yeah.
Gaz says, "Fun. Is that a knockoff of the cost?" Listen, mate. There's no falseness. There's no falseness about me. These are fucking cost me an arm and a fucking leg. It's what I tend to wear these days. My attire is all on this sportswear side of things. So yeah, it is original. Warren says, "What do you get if you cost an elephant and a rhino?" Do you know what? Do you know what I'm going to do? Days did that. I'm going to get some more memes.
Nice job, Warren.
Just to because she started it. I thought, why not? Why not? Give me a second.
Absolutely.
See, they shouldn't do that, Dean. They shouldn't do that, because I'll go for my memes.
You go for here comes the tea.
Oh, listen. Okay. I'll go for these lot today. We're going to wait for tomorrow, but I'll put it on Well, of course, Mel is still around, so it's
Better
got to
be.
come in. She listen. She will not miss out. She's not going to miss out. Right, let's get this infinity screen on the move and
Right
get
on.
these through. Right, here we go. Tell me
Wheels of
when you
turf.
can see this.
You're in.
Open.
Yep.
Boom. Here we go. Brings me solo and the Wookie. Sorry.
Mel says,
Mel,
"Had to
where are
check
you?
in on awful soup." I'm back. Mel's back.
Hang on. What did she say?
Oh, she says she's back.
What did she
had
say?
on some soup.
Oh, God. Again? Jesus Christ. Anyway, starting December the 5th, customers will be required to unload the semi-trucks at Walmart. This will be in addition to your self-serve checkout duties.
Yeah.
Me telling my problems to my pet. My pet. When the teacher is watching you during a test and you pretend that you're at least trying to think.
Yeah. What was I thinking?
Oh, my voice in my head, my voice in real life, my voice in recordings. Brushing teeth on normal days, brushing teeth before dentist appointment.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mel says,
God.
Mel says, "Okay, I take you back what I said. We didn't get gypped."
No, you didn't anyway. You just you just want more memes and memes and more memes. What can I say? Anyway, listen, we're at Ramsey's self-service. Girls. Sorry, just kidding. All changes. Oh, friend, let me get a bite. The bite.
Yeah.
Get on yourself. Back in the day when you let your friend know your date went great. When I get home from work and I can finally fart in peace. A little bit. Uh-oh, my face when someone tries to randomly video call me.
Yeah. Who there? Who there?
Who that? The leading cause of injury in older men is them thinking they are still young men.
Yeah.
This is how it all begins. Hold my sippy cup. How bad do you need a vacation? Me.
Don't leave.
When you were talking on the phone at 3 a.m. and it wasn't Jake from State Farm. You're fucked now. When she looks like, sorry, what she looks like when she's on top. Sorry. Oh, shit, I left my phone. Oh, dear me. Give me strength. When people waiting on your downfall, but you're a goat.
Yeah, man. That's incredible.
Yeah, I know. Every time I see this, I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Me in my living room after my kids go to bed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember them days. The cheese I spilled in the bottom of my oven. Watching me bake more stuff instead of cleaning it out. She told me to make her feel special, so I gave her a helmet and a box of crayons. Once you defeat all the other Karens, this is the final boss. Karen. Uh-oh. You guys. Oh God. Oh, that she is not talking shit.
No. Mr. Beast fan says taste the
must have
rainbow.
been warm. Of course. Skittles. Must have been warm. He's opened his sunroof. Hold on, sliding a Biden. Oh, dearie me. She wins Halloween. Quit sniffing me, you twit. My mama always said, "Love is like a box of, you know, the thing." Hang on, let me carry. Driving Miss Crazy to the hair salon. Oh, watch children. I'm on it.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe Biden at 51. Stop. I don't have a word for that. Someone help. He died in my ear. Oh God! I put the dem in dementia. Oh me! Oh my! When you have to sell feet pics to random internet people until your meme career takes off.
Poor Danny.
Danny DeVito. He'd be better off saying it as the penguin.
Danny DeVito.
Isn't yes, yes. Isn't she lovely? How the fuck would you know? Oh, sorry. When you're late to the party, so you catch up. Spirits of too much money, I command you to attack me.
Yeah.
Me trying to socialize, expectation, reality.
Oh,
I promise I'm spending no more than $50 at the store. Cashier, that will be 215.955, please. Oh.
yeah.
Redheads are so beautiful. I tell you, this toilet seat looks tasty.
Oh, fuck.
Me 2 minutes into a 8-hour shift. Help. When you go to a fancy party and decide to steal their 50-inch HD TV. Oh, that's it. Oh, I'm coming off of them. Oh, my it's too much for my brain. I have to do some more to work. Mamel, she's laughing. Oh man. Well. Listen, Mr. Dean. Where's he going? He's hiding. Why are you hiding, Mr. Dean?
Oh, I'm here. Just a second. Yeah, the crew's laughing.
It's very funny.
Yeah, crying. Stefan was rolling.
Right, what we're
It's a
gonna
pretty funny
what
one.
we can do? I am. Thank you. I'm going to show you some stuff, and then I'm going to go because I'm feeling a bit tired. So I'm going to show you a bit of this. Let's get it back in. Sorry about that. And of course, please make sure you're in tomorrow because we're back again.
Absolutely. The Sunday Easy. Set your room up.
Sunday Easy, as always.
Yep.
I did. I put the stream up for Dano, so it's already done.
Oh, thank you, brother.
Yeah, it's all done.
Melted Red Brick University is where you're at. The chill out zone is where we're at. And thank you again, Stefan, for being up here, Laughing Eagle, getting ready for some melt, bringing it in. Yeah, that's why we dive into the memes before the melt. Get us up and laughing and lit, because here it is, the melt. Spartan rolling this one right now. You're in, brother.
Yeah, just wait for this to up. There we go. And again, we are obviously it's a very easy thing to look at meltology, but it's the understanding of what's happening to the bricks and what's happened to the buildings and why they look at the way they look. You know, we know that you can't be making buildings like this with this type of making the bricks have expanded like this. They're not this shape. This is why it looks like this expansion. We see the bricks have taken different sizes and shapes, and of course you see the white ones there. They're crystallized. That's what's happened.
Yeah, you can see the texture on the one on the bottom.
Where?
All of them really. You can see the texture. Yeah, you can see the expansion, the differentials coming in.
So these states of matter as well.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes this. Again, look at where the bricks are, and of course, we know these are buildings, but of course you've got geologists and historical mediators telling you all kinds of different things to make you go away from what you see. You know, you cannot be. You know, obviously this is a building, but sometimes what we're looking at, they're calling it sedimentary layers, mud floods, and all kinds of different kind of ways to take you away from the real thing. It is from this X factor. I mean, come on, really?
Yeah.
What kind of building has this come from? And you can clearly see when you look at the brickwork, you see that the dark stuff looks like grey. Look what's around it. It's all the brick here is the same color. Look at it. See the red, the stains. This grey looking stuff. It's the same as the brickwork around it. Come on. I'm just quickly flicking through. Again, you know, you can't be telling me that some of the examples from yesteryear, 17th century, 18th century, incredible buildings, yet they make buildings like this.
Yeah.
Really? This is the best they can do when you looked at some of the most incredible, beautiful buildings in the world. And this is the same set of people can do this. No.
Yeah.
Again, look at the bricks. What's happened to the bricks?
Yep.
What's happened to the bricks?
You can see the state of matter changing. Look at it.
Look at it. It is not a natural thing. No way. This is not anything that geologists are gonna really tell you what it is. In fact, they will give you the opposite answers to what you really need. Again, look.
Yes.
Oh, they're lovely, pretty stones. Where do they come from then? Where do they come from? Where did they come from if they're just pretty stones from where?
Yeah, they call this
Even-
bottled glass beaches, but where does the bottled glass
Yeah.
come from?
Yes.
Exactly. And even
And all
here,
those
if you
colors.
look closely where I'm, yeah, you still see brick underneath. Look,
Yeah.
red there. It's look, red here. But these are just the brick has just gone with the incredible heat.
Vitrified.
Yes. Come on. How did this happen then? You said most of them are telling you that our bricks can't change, they can't be melted. Well, obviously they can. Look, obviously,
Yes.
what can do to this can do to a brick? What can do this to a brick? Come on,
Yeah, man.
again, look at the bricks. They didn't build them like this, right? To have this abnormal shape, abnormal
Exactly,
colors.
because there are so many references of perfect, well, brick walls from that same period. So
Yes.
they were able to do it straight and proper.
So why would you have a fantastic building to the left and then have a building like this to the right? It doesn't make sense. Look, come on.
Wow.
Again.
Fuck.
Yeah. You can't see that. You can't see
Yeah.
what these bricks has happened to them. Look at it. There's no way you can tell me that this is not melted bricks. It does not make sense to tell me anything else. You can't be telling me, oh, they built it like this. No way.
No fucking way.
I know, of course not.
Excuse me a sec, Tina.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is just proof, as evidence of what we're saying happened here. There it is. Look, academia.
You can't have evidence like this and then start telling me all sorts of madness.
Why don't they want to touch the subject?
I'm not gonna.
They got too much to lose, brother.
Of course they can't. I believe that yes, they know full well that the let's say the scholars, the ones who meet at the indoctrination programs, they know full well what happened here. They know full well because they fully well know it. They know that they can't afford for it to come out.
No.
All those big the money they get, their tenure, their seats of learning will all be over. They can't afford for it to come out.
No, they're too locked in. They're too inbred in. Really, this is generational. These motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Tell
man,
me
but you know,
Tell me why I'm saying bricks.
Fucking melted.
Right. Tell Mr. Geologist, Mr. Paleontologist, where you're going across the whole world digging up everything. What happened here then? What happened here then? We've been digging up everywhere for God knows how many years, and you still can't come with the truth. Come on now. Come on. Look at it yourself. Nice and close. Look what happened to the bricks. Right? Look. I love it.
Look at
This is the Sorry, Dean, go on.
No, I mean you can actually see the C14 leaving the brick. You can see the state of matter in flux in the individual brick. You know, you can see the differentials in the expansion of the mortar. I mean, fucking hell.
You look for yourselves. Right. You can't be telling me this is anything but a building under severe heat. Look at the point in between each brick, and it's just it's exploding. Look at it. Between each brick, like, the pointing. Look at that. That's just incredible.
Right. Fuck. Curtis 47 says absolutely nothing to see here.
No,
Yeah.
that's it. I mean, it's too much. Look at it.
And that's inside the structure?
And
Yes.
yes, it's inside.
And
Right,
again, that's
Because we can see an archway right at the bottom of the picture. We saw
Yeah.
an archway.
It's true. It's because I was very lazy and I didn't want to turn it around. Look, that's
yeah.
there.
Okay. So that's the wall. It's not the ceiling that we were looking at. It was a
No,
wall.
you're looking at a vertical now.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because is it a wall or a ceiling?
It's because it was. I'm too lazy to move it around.
That's a wall. You're looking at a wall. Yeah.
No,
And
it's
to
a
the
wall.
left, you
It's a
have
wall.
the arch of a window or some kind of opening. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
So. It's just.
And again, your heat differentials, you're following the flow of the hottest part of
Yeah.
that coming through that structure right there at that point.
See the opens and around there.
It looks like
Right, give me a
you
second,
know,
I'll
like
just on there.
roots
There we go.
on a muddy. It looks like
Sorry.
roots.
Let me get.
KT746 has some of the best melted brick picks in the realm. Absolutely.
1 second.
Is it possible to know if there were other places with such melts or similar melts?
Right, give me a second. Just give me a second. I'll get it back.
Right on, brother. Kairos, is that you? Brick Love, brother. Good to see you, man. Yes, we got a lot in tonight in the crew.
Yeah,
Deb,
sometimes.
Deb, the red brick chick says each brick has its own magnetic field.
Absolutely.
All right, brother, you're coming back up. You're in. You're up, brother. There you go.
Just give me a second to get it back.
Okay, bro. Yeah.
And again, look at the bricks. We have wood here. It's obviously wood, but the brick in between. We have definite.
They look elongated, especially that one
Say,
at the bottom. It looks elongated. If you look at the down where you're at, and you follow up to the left angle, you have that elongated span of C14 melt there, and in the middle there, yeah, it's expanding out through that. It looks like, you know.
Yeah, look. And again, it's said, you know, I've done plenty of these before, but you know, come on, look.
Yeah.
This is bricks here, and it's above your head, falling down.
Yeah. Very hot. Look at that.
Bricks on the floor.
Wow.
Come on. We see this all the time. You look at some of the K's that you call it stalagmites and stalactites. No, it's just red brick. Yeah. Again, look at the red brick. Look. You know, you go to a place where they're built they're firing red bricks, and none of them ever look like this. None of them. Come on, look.
Yeah. Look at the glazing on that scorch.
See? Red bricks, and even the red bricks on the even the red bricks on the right are still damaged.
Yes. And on the left,
obviously, totally. Pardon?
Oh.
Shading?
Oh, even on the left side where you see the skyline with the blue, and you follow that little sliver, what you can see that wall going down, or that part going down. You can see the expansion coming off, and the same scorching happening.
Oh yeah, look at this. Yeah, look at the bricks. Again, not so much sculpture, but look at it. The bricks are now they're totally changed now.
Curtis 47 says these pictures come off the screen and slap you right in the face. Absolutely, Curtis.
That's what I thought when I was looking for them. You know, because you always want to be looking for stuff that you haven't seen before. I've seen a few of them before, but because I've looked at so many now, it's always brick building. But how many of these do you see? Not that many.
No.
The brick itself is melting, but the mortar takes more heat to get damage.
Yeah. That's why you still see him when the bricks that look like this. It still has some of the mortar around it. You see the inside of the brick blown out, but you still see the mortar around the sides.
Yeah.
And under.
Yes.
Come on.
Fucking hell.
Look at that. This is where your brick is. All the bricks here are just blown out inside. Look. See? There, Mr. Stefano. Stefano was talking about the pointing. Still see, you can still see it there.
Yeah.
Look at the brick itself.
Mr. Beast fan says, my family thinks I'm a retard because of you guys.
Say that again.
Mr. Beast fan says, my family
Say
thinks
that again,
I'm a
please,
retard. Mr. Beast fan says, my family thinks I'm a retard because of you guys.
Oh, okay.
Red Brick says, my
never mind.
family are too drunk to know anything.
Here we go. Look, red bricks. Yeah. Red brick. Destruction. Oh, dearie me.
Wow.
How's Mr. Geologist going to explain this? Come on. Mr. Geology, how are you going to explain it?
Yeah. Seriously.
Any answer on a... Yeah, of course. You can't say nothing. These are the types of pictures that I like because they cannot be explained. Look, we have red brick with the logo stuck in a brick flood. Look at it, and beneath it as well. Come on. Again, red brick, highly charged and dripping. Trying to bring you the best we can bring you.
Oh my gosh.
Again, look at what's happened to the bricks here.
Come on now. Fuck yeah. Show them this evidence. If people think you're crazy, show them this evidence. Look at that shit.
Yeah, look. Just dripping down. And of course, you've got the time delay or the fact that the building was dripping, and then all of a sudden it stopped. So you've got it now called forever evermore.
That's exactly what the melt is showing us.
The day the buildings cried and died. Look at it. Oh, wow.
Fuck, man.
Look for yourself. Look at it. Don't understand it, then, they will eventually. Look at this. Look at it.
Yes.
The wall here, look. See? From right to left, look at it going from bricks to mash. Totally mashed that brick wall here.
Yeah.
again, another one. Look at your bricks. See?
That's scorching. You can read. Fuck, man.
It's kind of funny that people didn't take time to dismantle those and they left it there. No, they didn't remake the structure or remake the building. No, they just left it there. Whatever.
Well, you know, like
Yeah,
we
it's
said,
I don't know,
it's the
maybe I kind of think that there's so much of it around. They really
They can't do it
haven't
all.
had enough time. Yeah, they can't do it all. So what they do is they disguise it, and they make us look at it as if it's something different to what it really is.
Mr. Beast
You know, they
fan.
talk, I can't hear it, Dean.
Mr. Beast fan says wisdom is a funny thing.
You have to remember now. Dean and myself have a date.
What is that?
What?
What is that? It looks like those grills, you know, to help cars. How do you call those things there? You know, it's in the front of the car, and the air goes through it.
Radiator.
Cooler, the radiator. Yes, thank you.
Yeah. I believe this. It looks like this is on top of a building of some sort.
Yeah.
But before that, I was just go to that. Dean and myself have got a date that we came about through just some research and stuff.
Yeah.
And we kind of settled on a time frame, and it's going to be about 500 years ago.
Yeah. It has
It's going to be around the 500 years.
Because you've
And
got
by
to
that
give time to people. You know, the first one after the day they went. You know, those surviving pockets. They must have been going like, what the hell? And they weren't ready to repopulate right away, so they had to regroup. So you need to account for a certain period of time where nothing will happen.
Yes.
So
After the event.
we kind of set around about 500 years ago.
Yeah.
So all we really know is what's been happening in that 500 years. Now, your historians now trying to open up that 500-year span to make it 2,000 years or 3,000 years to try and fit in every little bits of history that they can into that time frame, which is why your history isn't right.
Exactly.
It can't be right, because they're telling us that this building, as example A, this building was built in 2,000 years ago. How is that possible when they didn't have the logistics to really even think about building like that? How can you put buildings on top of mountains of that height with no logistics? How did they do it?
And then the cavern system dug in the mountain. It makes no sense.
Well, you know,
Doesn't make any sense.
But if you consider it that it was a building and what appears to be caverns, well, they were actually rooms and walkways and hallways and stuff like that.
well,
That's
when we say 500 to 600 years ago, we're talking about what we know as time. And we dictate that through the season and, of course, our fucking work schedules. and everything else that keeps us busy. But was our concept of time is post-event, not pre-event.
Exactly.
So what is time? What happened here? These things, there's so much proof out there of many other things that are melted into these structures, melted into themselves. And thought-provoking for sure.
Yeah, of course it is, and that's why meltology and this the topography is very, very important, because you don't understand where you're from, how you got here, and who you are. That's why it's very important to know these things. This is why you can't you'll be a slave until you know them. Again, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh, man.
The state of matter changed like that. I mean, fuck, look.
Come on.
Not only did it melt, it transformed. Everything transformed.
Yeah. Look at that. Bricks. Balloon rocks. Pieces of bricks. Come on.
Can you come back? Just one? Yes. The pattern in the
This
middle.
one?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
There you go. No worries. That's all good. It's all good. This realm, there's so much things to see, and so much conjecture. But unless we get the academia helping us, it's us. We have to do this. They've had so many years to, they've been to near enough all the places to see in this realm, yet they cannot give us a clear understanding of what this place is and what why it looks the way it looks. We have to do it. We have to do it ourselves, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
And of course,
Mr. Beast, I haven't heard of that.
I didn't see what he said.
Anyone heard of the Bond event?
Bond,
B-O-N-D, Bond event. Have to check that out.
I found something here. Bond events are North Atlantic ice rafting. Well, yeah, that's it, rafting. I'll just make my screen a little bit bigger. It's too small. Tentatively linked to climate fluctuations in the Holocene. 8 such events have been identified. Bond events were previously believed to exhibit a roughly 1,500 year cycle, but the primary period of variability. Oh, I navigated that word pretty well, huh? Variability is now put at 1,000 years, and it goes on. It's Gerard C. Bond who talks about that.
Right on.
Wow, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I'll have to look deeper into this. Thank you, Mr. Beast. Uh-oh, where's the video? Oh, I got lost in the tabs.
Very interesting. He says very, very interesting. He says, yeah. You have to, a bit for another show. Come back with a bit more information, and we can look at it.
Yeah. Yes.
It's all good, but listen, for me, I am gonna hit my head down because, as you might know, I'm still in hospital, and I have to get a bit of rest on this horrible bed that I've got. But Mr. Stefan, great information. Thank you for coming in.
My pleasure.
It's wonderful to see you again, and hopefully you come back again.
Anytime. The thing is that we didn't have a very good connection. The internet connection was very poor, and now it's we're on cable, so we can watch Netflix on 20 TVs at the same time, and no one is bugging. So, so now I can stream.
But,
so I'm gonna get into video and stuff like that.
Very cool.
It's all good. Every time you want to come in, mate, you just let us know.
I'd be there all the time.
No worries. As long as you want to come in, mate, just let us know.
Okay.
You'll be in. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Love. Mr. Dean,
rest well.
I love you. We'll see you tomorrow. Well, I will try. Everyone in the chat, EEC, Red Brick University, love you and take care of yourselves. And I'm going to get off and get myself have a little sleep. So take care. One love, Brick love. Remember, we are the survivors of the survivors. Take care. One love. Boom! I'm out.
Right on, brother. Right on. We love you so much, man. Thank you again for coming.
Wow. Those pictures, eh? Wow.
Yeah, man.
Look, it looked like melted chocolate. Like Nutella, you know?
Yeah.
The chocolate spread on the toast.
Yeah. Absolutely. And that's the thing about this. It's so obvious, the melt, man. We look at this, man, and the X Factor took this realm. However it happened, accidentally, nefariously, cyclical, who knows? That's what we're diving into. The fact remains it's there and it's obvious.
Yeah.
And, you wouldn't really thought it'd be this hard to bring this forward. But then again, you look at everything out there for us to get wrapped up into, especially with this technology and the flood of information of anything you want at any time. There's so much out there. It takes, people have other interests, and I guess people that have a critical, deep thinking ability about them, the non-conformist kind of mindset really is the kind of audience, if you will, this attracts. But to get these ones with the bigger platforms, your Joe Rogans, your Steven Crowders, your whoever else has got huge audiences out there that touch on the mysterious and the paranormal and all of that, you would think, why haven't they looked at this? They've obviously know about this. There's many others out there showing the melt in their way. Your John Levi's, your Leadkas, your TTS 69s, your many others out there that are studying these paranormal, if you will, your conspiracy theorist kind of.
Well, to them it's paranormal and conspiracy, and to us it's not something from the fantasy kind of approach. Because you can clearly see the melted bricks. So whatever the theory that you can formulate to explain that kind of melt, there's the melt even so. Because it's there, it's observable. So whatever made it melt, okay, it's something. Surely, but it's melted.
Yes.
That fact cannot change. So it's not paranormal or mystical or supernatural or anything. It's melted.
Yeah.
And we're just trying to figure it out. So,
And it was interesting in what you were going through earlier, Stefan, with the luminaries, and then the evidence you were showing of the star forts and how many there are, and your thoughts on how they connected with the luminaries.
well, okay, I'm gonna go out on a tangent, and this is pretty whack even by my standards. Okay, but let us suppose that we call them star forts because they were connected to the stars. Not a star fort because it was in the shape of a star, but connected to the stars. And some people out there, they think that star forts were also because every building was multi-purpose. They never did anything with what's one single use. You know,
Right.
the building was also an energy concentrator and captor with the antenna, and it would capture the energy from the ether and everything. But buildings were multiple use things. Okay, so some people say that they were portals to other dimensions. You know, and but perhaps with star forts you could travel to other planes of existence and do some trading, bring stuff from other worlds or bring stuff from this world to other worlds. Who knows?
Well,
Because they've been stripped from everything that was metal. There were a couple of times when the governments, for under the cover of war, they said we're gonna salvage every piece of metal that we can find. So all the pillars that were coils, in actuality, with the copper wire, they were stripped. So we're left with the cement column with the metal rod inside. But those columns, they are earth batteries. They are capacitors. If you put the winding of copper around it.
Yeah.
So a lot of stuff is missing. So we're trying to... Okay, and consider this thing. With all the book burnings and everything, is that better? I can see ears bleeding, people going like this. So there's a very little amount of books, of old books, that are still available. Okay, from after all those times of destruction and after all those book purges. Okay, so the access of information that we have access to is very limited. Most of those books with the real knowledge, well, they're held up in collections, private collections, like in the Vatican, where they have many books that we don't have access to. But still, with that very, very little bit of piece of information that we can gather, okay, there's a lot of evidence of all of those things taking place. That civilization that was very much advanced in cultures and arts and music and sciences of all kind. They had mastered free energy. The Mexicans and people from South America, they had light pillars that when the night would fall, while the light, which would appear to be a rock, would start shining. And the air was electrified, and we say ionized, something like this.
Right.
And the air starts emitting light. So you had interior light without having to throw a switch on.
Yeah. Etheric energy provided.
Yeah, exactly. But we've got so very little to go on because there's almost no books left. And some of them, they were changed and manipulated to give a certain image. And okay, I'm gonna call out a bit of something here. When you take a look at old maps, you always have the for the tropics, it's always Cancer and Capricorn,
Right.
even on the oldest maps. But this is based on where the sun rises on those days, in front of which constellation. Okay, but apparently everything is moving and revolving. So at some points you should have some maps going like half a Capricorn or three quarter Cancer, because if it's supposed to be turning, eventually the sun would rise in front of another constellation, where you have the thing about the precession of the equinox. But even the oldest maps, they're still on the zero, like right in front of the middle of the constellation where it's supposed to rise. At the beginning of the constellation when it's supposed to rise.
Mhm.
Capricorn and Cancer. So why has that never changed on maps? And maps, you can't be off like for a big degree to be off target from where you want to go.
Right.
So the stars, they have to be a pretty stable thing to take measurement and pilot your boat from one harbor to another.
Yeah.
So it's all those little things there that are it's like collecting facts, and the facts they show something which is not what they're trying to teach us with regular sciences and in school and history classes and everything.
Right. It's been a diversion, and that's what we need.
Yeah.
You know, there's you know, pre-melt there was a fixed position. What it looked like, we don't know. What was above us, we don't know. After the melt, after the influx, if you will, the evidence shows there's a directional shift that happened.
Yeah.
From the original. You know, we see the luminaries all above doing the same thing except one.
Yeah.
That's Polaris.
Exactly. It stays in the same place.
It's fixed. So, you know, you can see these time lapse shots of the movement of the luminaries. You know, sped up, it looks like a vinyl record player.
Yeah, exactly.
So we know that, you know, this is energy. This is frequency, vibration, and everything else. This realm functioned off of. Now we're living post that. Now we, you know, we have the aftermath of the melted circuit board, if you will. You know.
Yeah. So we live in a broken system.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, is this so-called precession, you know, that academia throws out there? And you know what precession is, the shift, the wobble.
Yeah.
Is that if that's you know, a reality, is that evidence of this event? You know, this precession, if you will. Was everything more horizontal?
Mm-hmm.
Something happened, bam, a breakdown in the machine, if you will. You know, a fried out spark plug somewhere. You know, is that what we're looking at in a lot of this evidence we see a lot in the Asian part of this melted realm? You got all your stukas, your Dejet columns, many other features like that are scorched out, cooked out, melted down. You know, so much of this realm, it's all melted, but so much looks so different.
Yeah.
You know, we get back to our flat earthers and our mud flooders. You know, it's flat. That's what the evidence shows. How far are we looking at here? Whereas, you know, we know that there's a limit to the way up. Is there a limit to the way out? You know, these are
Yes, there is, but we're just one circle within that bigger circle, which the rest is under ice, as indicated by the plasma moon map.
Yeah.
So you can cross over the ice wall on a certain section, but on the other one, you must be very close to the dome. Because that's funny, because sometimes you take a look at the pictures from Antarctica. You see the ice wall, and you see an ice field going at vitam aeternam, you know, like forever, and you see mountains, and you think to yourself, well, if we're on the side of the dome, on the side of the bucket, the sun wouldn't be able to shine over there, you know, outside the dome, but still you can see the surface. So it means that light travels to that section. So when we see those pictures, it must be that we're on the side that's still covered by ice.
Yeah.
And we're just in the little circle that goes around.
Yeah. 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 And it's all about perspective, isn't it, Stefan?
Of course. Absolutely.
And that's why they get a hold of us at such a young age of our adolescence, acknowledgement of what we're on and what we're part of. You know, they capture us at that time, and you know, that's why they were able to pull this off.
Can I show you something on? I would like to share the screen, and I would like to go on Google Earth and show you something, which I don't want to say, you know, oh, globe people, I don't like you guys. No, everyone is entitled to see the Earth as they want. Okay, it's a matter of which system you want to put your faith. But because in the end of the thing, it doesn't really matter, as long as you know you're trying your best and you're trying to be happy and make people happy. You know, okay. So I'm gonna show you something. Okay.
Get ready, crew. Stefan's rolling up another one.
We're talking about the presentation, not the joint. Okay, I'm gonna start sharing, and okay. Do you see? No, not yet.
No, it hasn't brought it up yet. As soon as the box
Okay.
pops up, I'll put it up for you.
Screen 2, allow. Okay.
All right, here you go, brother.
Oh, infinity window. I like that window. It's fun. Okay. I'm gonna show you guys where I live. Okay. I'm gonna try to let Google Earth try to catch up.
You're doing well, brother.
Okay, you've got Montreal here. Okay, we're in Canada, in Quebec, and I live in Saint Chrysostome. It's a rural country, and around us we have a lot of trees and fields and cows and all sorts of. We've got chickens. We've got chickens. Okay, we're gonna let it load a bit. I think this is Saint Chrysostome. Because this, okay, once I'm gonna explain this, okay, to me it's like self-evident. Okay, this is Saint Chrysostome. Oh yes, Saint Jacques Chrysostome. Right, look at this. This is my little community. They're whack people, but I love them very much. Okay, so me, I live. There we go. Come on, please Google. Okay, this street here. Okay.
Right on.
Okay. This is where I live. We've got trees on our property. It's very nice. That's my dad. He lives here. My father lives here.
Okay.
Okay, and this here, while we're there, okay, this is we call this the bouclier canadien. It's the Canadian the original mass continental mass the rock foundation. Okay, so this here, I'm gonna go take pictures and show you on the next. Okay, so I live here. Okay, so I'm showing you this because I want to put you in perspective in reference of that's in the middle, well, on the side of the St. Lawrence Valley. Okay.
Okay.
Being a valley, I'm gonna show you the valley, how wide it is. Okay. Okay, you've got Valleyfield here. Okay, and you've got Montreal over here. And remember, I live here. Okay, the valley goes from here to here. Okay, and you've got the Niagara and Cornwall. You know, this is getting like thinner and thinner. The valley. Okay, now where was? Oh yes. Okay, that's where I was going with this. Okay. So one day I'm gonna show you closer where what road I was, but I was on a road here, okay?
Okay.
And this is all open. This is all open here, so you can see on a clear day, you can see forever, okay? So from my location here, I could see the mountain range that you have in this region here. Yeah, all those mountains here. I could see the island of Montreal and the buildings. I could see those mountains here, which we call the Montérégiens. In English, I don't know the name. Montérégiens. I know, I don't know. So I tried. Okay, and
there's this big mountain here, and I'm gonna do a video on an old power station in Power Court. So that's coming pretty soon. Okay, so I was going through Saint Martin, and I was on the road leading to Bois Noir. This road here, okay, here, which is a long stretch. You know, it's very long. Okay,
Yes.
so keep in mind, I'm at the bottom of a valley. So since I'm at the bottom of a valley, the land around me is going upwards, right? Because I'm
Okay.
at the bottom of the valley, like in a bowl. So the side of the bowls, okay, I shouldn't be able to see very far, right? Okay. So I'm gonna bring up another piece of information. Distance of horizon. Oh, isn't okay. Distance of the horizon. Okay. Nevertheless, if you assume a very flat terrain, a good visibility, you can multiply your height in meter above the ground by 13 and take the square root of that. Okay, this is the distance to the horizon in kilometers. That's 4.8 kilometers for a person of average height standing at sea level and looking out the sea. Okay, 4.8 kilometers. Okay, which one was I? Okay, 4.8 kilometers. So me, I'm not very tall. I just measure 5 feet 5 inches and 1/8. Okay, so I'm not very tall. I'm not very tall. So I was standing because I was amazed because I was seeing all those things which are very far away. Okay, so let's take the measuring tool and see how long is 4.8 kilometers. Okay, so I'm gonna go back on the road I was at. So I'm gonna do a radius of 4.8 kilometers. Okay, that's the radius half. Okay, so it's 4.8 kilometers on one side and 4.8 kilometers on the other side. Come on. Well, okay, done. Okay, so imagine a circle with this as the center. Okay, and take this and go and do a circle. Okay, that should be the horizon that I see. Okay, but no. I was seeing the mountain here. I was seeing those mountains here and those mountains here and the city of Montreal, which are much more than 4.8 kilometers. Wouldn't you agree?
The circumference.
Yeah. Well, 4.8 kilometers, that's the radius. The circumference would be 916
Yeah.
kilometers. Okay. So imagine another 4.8 going on the other side like this. That should be all that I see. The only thing that I see. And because I'm at the bottom of the valley, I shouldn't be able to see very far. Maybe 3 point or maybe 4.5 kilometers.
Right.
But no. I saw stuff. I saw the mountain here. I saw those mountains here. I saw Montreal, and I saw this chain of mountain here. So if it's not flat, that we can at least agree that the dimensions that they give us for this here, that's flawed.
Yes. Absolutely.
So the other measurement that is we derive the curvature that is 8 square inch per mile. You know, the first mile it drops 8 inches. The second mile you're down at 16 inches, and then okay, I'm gonna come back to my to me. Okay, because I think I've carried the point across.
Yes, very much.
People cannot say, "Oh no, it's a globe." No, it's not a globe because your values, your numbers, they don't add up.
Right.
Not at all. So okay, so back to the. So yeah, I thought that using this. Where are you?
Oh, I'm right here, brother.
Okay, so I was thinking, it's a great way to show people. You know, when you're trying to not convince people to make them see that the Earth is flat, but sometimes just by bringing something that they can relate to on that level, they can at least start questioning the narrative. even if in 5 minutes they don't start saying, "Oh yes, the Earth is flat. I see it now." See, look, when I was a teen, I used to be very much into astronomy,
Got it.
telescopes, and looking at stars and pulsars and galaxies and the far reaches of space and the expansion of the universe and everything like this. Okay, so to me, when I got interested in flat Earth, it went totally against everything I believed in. And imagine, I spent 25 years making Star Trek props, so a series that travels the universe and aliens and technology and stuff like that. So I was really much into space. So getting to terms with the flat Earth, it was amazing for me. Not amazing, wow. It was a roller coaster. See, it went again everything. But I think to myself, even if I was indoctrinated that much, that deep, I was still able to come to see another point of view, another theory. See?
Yeah.
And it's by not using like super complex examples to explain it. Because everything has to be simple. If it's simple, it's probably the truth. And it's simple, I see much farther than 4.8 kilometers. So the truth must be, therefore, that it's not wrong.
Right.
It's that simple. Sorry, I went on a ramble.
Yeah, man, it's good. Good place to ramble up here in the nest, man. You know us. Deep thinking, man. That's what we do up in here, and we're just average dudes, man. Average women,
right?
Men.
Exactly.
I don't have no large degree. I've got life experience. I'm the same. That's the same true for everybody out there. We're not claiming to be Ivy League this or that. We're surviving. Most of us, all of us, probably paycheck to paycheck. You don't have to have all of that to have
eyes and brains.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's where I think this is really going to come back. It's going to bring this realm back to us. And I've said this before with Meltology. It's the fervent heat in Stefan's heart. It is. It's the fervent heat in every one of you crew.
Of everyone.
Everybody out there watching, just checking out the restream or just couch locked in the back. It's in you. That's what's going to bring this back. Is all of us collectively.
Yeah.
Bringing this information your way, like you did, Stefan.
Well, like you said, myself, I don't have degrees and everything. I studied in networking and computers, but I never practiced that. I made Star Trek guns most of my life, So I didn't go to school and quite. I think I'm fortunate because that means that I wasn't really that much indoctrinated. Imagine for 60 years you're an astrophysicist, okay? So all the studies that you made, hey, it must be true. All the money you invested in your classes and schooling and everything, so it has to be true. So you spend your life reading books, writing books, and doing gathering data, and all of a sudden, no, the Earth is flat. It's not. There's no space in space. It's just a big Hollywood fantasy. So it breaks you because your whole life is based on it.
Yeah.
So imagine for people like commoners, like me, that we don't know about those subjects, and most people know nothing about astronomy.
Right.
See?
Yeah.
And then you gotta make them see that it's all false.
Yes.
That gravity, it's not gravity. It doesn't exist. So it's very, very difficult to just comprehend those principles. Far more to question them. Yeah, the ego is very large obstacle to truth. Indeed.
Yeah.
So, because I was looking at a new method that they have to do astrophoto, okay? And they use lasers as pointers, large green lasers.
sometimes double to create a parallel,
Mhm.
and they're gonna say that they measure the parallax of and with that they can establish the distance to the to whatever they're looking at. Okay, but and maybe it has to do with the calibration of the lenses and stuff like that. But still, those lasers, they're hitting the dome. They're aiming at stars, which are just like pinprick lights over the dome.
Mhm.
So, are they communicating with other systems, or could they pulse information or read information from the laser?
Are they tapping into the source?
Perhaps they've got this huge electric weapon in Antarctica, a square cube, kilometer by a kilometer by a kilometer, and it's some kind of an antenna, but they can project energy. It's said to be the largest direct energy weapon on Earth. They can cause virtually any kind of a destructive thing anywhere, like fires or storms or stuff like that. Okay, let's say just for the purpose of the discussion that it is uh, a fact. Just let us suppose. Okay, so if they have this kind of technology and they don't disclose what the technology is used for, what else do they have that they don't tell us? So it's reason to stand that if it's true for that on the technological aspect, well, it's true for the other things. We're kept in the dark intentionally. So we cannot discover where we are. So we cannot comprehend what we are. So they have an easy time controlling us because we fail to understand where we are. But then, in fact, if we understood the type of creatures that we are, none of this bullshit around the planet would stand 1 minute longer.
Yeah, you're right. Definitely would make a lot of conflict. You know, there's a lot of people addicted to the goodies. You have to overcome yourself. You really do. You know, you get into these areas of topic. A lot can't handle it. The questions are too many.
Yeah.
But, you know, the evidence is clear, man. We go through it. And I'm going to bump through a little bit here, what I have, Stefan.
Sure.
I'm going to try to get into the page a little bit, too. We're going to be back for the Sunday Easy tomorrow, so set your reminder. We'll be back up here again and breaking down some melt. But, yeah, I'm just going to click into a few things here, Stefan. And we can chit-chat as I do. Keep an eye on the chat. Read out loud whenever you want.
Okay.
Or if you want to see something, zoom in, whatever, let me know.
Okay.
And it's just a few things I was clicking on. I like to decompress when I come home from work. And this is therapy for me. And I know a lot of you out there, it's the same thing. You know, I could get into movies, video games, you know, it's all out there for you to dive into, but it's what you want to put your energy and efforts towards. And mine is this, because this has got me, Meltology. And, you know, we've seen these features before. And as you just described a little while ago, Stefan, about, you know, how high up you go, the energy collection gets greater.
Yeah.
And here's a good example of that. What they call temples now. You know, what was the purpose of these?
Oh, you're asking me? Antennas?
Yeah.
Nods. Collector nods.
Absolutely. I would say metal, wouldn't you?
Yes, definitely. Or it could be
Combination.
it could be perhaps red bricks, but with metal applied to gold leaf. Stackage. How do you call that in English? when a metal is applied to, like gold leaf is applied to surfaces to make it conductive.
Right.
But because electricity doesn't pass within the thing, it goes over the surface. So the greater the surface of exposition, the more electrons that you'll be able to displace within the surface. So it doesn't matter if the tower is made in bricks, rocks, wood, or whatever, as long as it's covered with superconductive metal.
And we see this kind of evidence so much in the in Asia. You know, they got these temples, and you go through and you spin these things here. I think that's what that is.
Yeah, looks like that.
Yeah. But I mean, it's all melt. Look at that. The wall itself. We see it. We know it.
Look at the floor. On the to the right. The other section. Yeah, right there. Look at the floor.
Yeah. Steps.
This huge melting section there.
And you see the undulation of the ground out here.
Yeah.
Through the vegetation.
Because, okay, those roads, the roads that you see there, that's the top of walls of the different partitions. Because this, where the ground is now, that was filled with the soil and earth when the water came up, and then it went away. So those roads, they are the top of those sections. So if you were to, from pictures I've seen, if you were to start digging, you would see the brick making the foundation of those walls.
Yes.
Wow.
Gobi.
Yeah.
And you can
see that excessive energy went into the ground.
Yes. Most people will see this as a structure.
Yeah.
They're not seeing all of it as the structure. Again, another shot of this area.
That looks somewhere in Asia by the roof.
Yeah.
The design of the roof. And with those round things that those spinners there.
The round things where?
The spinners.
Oh, yeah, these, yes.
Yeah.
Now, did these have a different meaning? Were these, these are these original? I don't know. I'd have to investigate more on that. But is this just another tech that was here?
Even if it's just carrying the idea.
Yeah.
The concept of. That's my water bottle that bubbles.
Just a second. Now, this is out in the ocean, the flood waters. And, sorry.
Wow. Look at all those round. I can't point it. I'm going like this. Look at this. Look at this. There's some structural lines over there which are very sharp, and to the yes there. Look, yes, these. Look at it. The edges, how sharp they are. They look like walls. Here. Oh no, you don't see much. You had your mouse right over it. You got that too here. The Y-shaped thing.
Yeah.
But if you take a look at the left, a little bit higher, right in the no, lower. Keep going to the right. Bingo. Yes, right there. You see the edges? Yes. So I see a lot of structures over there, like perhaps not so melted that you cannot recognize it anymore.
Right.
And you've got some apertures a little bit higher. Right there. There, but to the left. One over the other one. Yes. So are those some types of apertures?
Expansion compression, man.
Yeah.
Melting from the inside out, disintegrating down, and that's, you were focused in on this area here. Absolutely. Because this is all structure in here. You're looking at the expansion disintegration of it. Your color differentials, once again, it's pulverizing and sinking down on itself. Look at this wall.
Yeah. Look, there's a round structure right there. Over, no, a little bit higher. To the left, right. No, higher. To the left. Again. Still. Again to the left. Okay, right there. Yes, look, the arch. This is totally crazy.
Absolutely. Different angles, different lighting. And down below in the floodwaters. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And again, the top. Screams building.
Oh, absolutely.
A shard of it, what's left of it. You know how massive. This is just a fraction of the structure. All of this is just a fraction of the structure that it was attached to.
And probably it's part of a bigger complex of islands.
Absolutely.
Of islands, which were the top of the buildings. The highest points of the buildings. Where's the music?
Oh, it's still bumping back there.
Ah, okay. Wow.
Water level shot of it, the back side of it.
Is that rust?
Moss.
Moss, okay.
Algae of some sort.
But the orange one,
C14.
algae too?
Probably feeding on this. But look how much C14 is in that.
Okay, the orange stuff, that's C14.
Yep.
Okay.
See how it's fading? It's transitioning out of it up here?
When you say C14, you mean carbon 14.
Yes.
The thing that is measured to give off the dates for old stuff and structures and...
Well, the C14 in the brick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it now. Because I was wondering a bit earlier when you said, "Oh, you can see all the C14 leaving the bricks," and I was wondering what it was. Okay.
The state of matter that's been changed in the bricks, the components in the brick that are now.
Yeah, I follow you. Yeah, it's okay. I get it now.
Yeah.
And look how it's pitted.
Yes. And, you know, I see this right here. And again, this is a piece of a building or part of a building. But, you know, look at it kind of like I see it as a fractured eggshell. You know, that you got the hard-boiled egg, and you start cracking it, and you get all these fractures. You know,
Yeah.
expanding out, opening up, and it's the same thing here. You know, the heat energy coming from the bottom up, expanding everything out, and we see that same fracturing going on.
Well, it's the same principle when water freezes, it expands.
Yes.
So it's the same process.
And we see this up here. And, you know, you look at these castle walls, you know, they start from the bottom up. And you got this right here. You know, it's the same kind of texture. It's the same kind of thing. Let me do this.
Yeah, you can almost see the outlines of bricks in the section, the gray section on the right.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. You can almost see a brick pattern. The lines horizontal and vertical.
At the top of the structure. It's like something's laying back here or sinking down and pulling.
Yeah, sagging on its side as it was getting warmer.
Yes. Different lighting, size differential. Here's a person or equipment. This is a person and equipment. They're doing whatever up here, but nevertheless.
What's that? Right there to the left. There. No. Yes. Looks like a window frame. Yeah, that's crazy.
This caught my eye too. This in here.
Yeah.
Dropping down over this piece here.
And again, the same kind of pitted, like on the other picture.
Yeah. And the depth of this in here too.
Okay, that's the same place.
Yes.
Okay. There seems to be a lot of birds visiting that little island.
Here's the
Oh, that's the thing I was seeing, the window. It wasn't a window. It's part of the. Okay. The birds, they're doing a thorough job.
Yeah, this might be some kind of something they put up there.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Here's another angle of that piece we just looked at. Different lighting. This is coming down over here. We got.
You can see the thickness of it, of the extruding part here in the middle. Yeah.
Yep.
And you can see the current in the melt with the discoloration.
Yeah. Yeah, baby. Melted Red Brick University. Like, share, and subscribe. You're up here with Fervent Heat Meltology Inc. and Stefan Pepin. Laughing Eagle.
It's funny how you say my name.
Stefan Pepin.
Yeah, it's Pepin. Pepin. Yeah,
Okay, sorry,
that's
brother.
it. Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay, Pepin. It's kind of a Lord of the Ring thingy.
It's my American twang, if you will.
It's okay, but there's a lot of Pepin in the United States. There's even a Lake Pepin in the U.S.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, yeah. Because when you get into those subjects, you also have to check your genealogy, because you want to find the error in the continuum of the generations.
Yes.
It's in those. Oh, wow, that is something. Okay, what's that thing that I've been reading on? Some kind of biocrete, or I don't know how to say it. It's an amalgam of materials that was used to cement things.
Pebblecrete?
Maybe someone in the chat knows. Pepin.
Do they call it Pebblecrete?
Maybe it's no. It had to. The word had to do something with bio, like meaning maybe alive. I don't know. An aggregate that they would use and mix, and they would cast blocks with that, like huge blocks.
Oh, okay. You can see melted brick right there.
Yeah. And all those bricks. Where were you? Your pictures, huh?
Oh, I fly everywhere, baby.
Yeah, I can see that.
Look at that.
So bricks can actually join up and create like a larger block.
Yes.
Okay.
Depends on the temperature of the melt where they're at. You know,
Okay. Well, this one looks melted.
I mean, look at that.
Red Brick says she's a melted building believer.
This was structure.
Can you imagine just standing next to this as it was melting?
Oh, man.
Just to see the thing in process, you know? It's all that's matter.
It's all right there. It's red brick. It's melted.
It's crazy. Is there a way to get access or to see if the disposition of corridors or rooms?
To
Is there?
where?
Well, okay. Well, I look at this. If you zoom out, okay, we take a look at this and we say, okay, this was a building. Okay. If it was a building, it implies that there were rooms and corridors inside. Right? Because a building, it's not just a pile of bricks. It has
Right.
it has a purpose. You can
Yeah.
take shelter or put provisions inside, or people living in it in there. But is there a way? Because if it melted and got and grew, I don't know how to say it, expanded from the outside, it also expanded from the inside. Right, so the corridors, they got squeezed like this, see,
Yeah.
and rooms, the same thing.
It's right here.
Okay, like those round little things there. Okay.
These things were laden with columns,
Yeah.
radiations. They were in depth. They just weren't flat. They went in. There was mass room in the outside of these things as they went in. The evidence, again, color differentials. We can see it. Why is this piece like this? See this wedge piece here? Look at that.
Yes. Yes. But it still has the same lines going through it in line with the other lines on each side.
Well, this comes through here, but then it stops here. And then goes up. Same with here. This goes through here, but it stops here. So it looks like some kind of a slippage, maybe. I don't know. Look at this.
Yeah.
And then we get expansion.
Well, maybe it's because of the angle too. You know, if this part is sticking out towards us and it curves, it will give the appearance that it's not connected, but actually it might be the same line.
Yeah. But it's just laden with all kinds of apertures.
Well, and it would be normal because if they had air traveling, a vehicle would dock with the top section. You know, instead of having to carry the stuff from the ground and all the way up, you know, the canned beans and everything, they would dock like starforts on the edges, which was the top of the structure.
Yes.
So therefore, you must have not hangar issue, but hangar decks, like where ships could enter.
This one caught my eye because of the colors here. We got a green and blue.
I'm colorblind.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see colors, but oh, look at this, the edge there. That line in the middle. Yeah, there, but the horizontal one, and then you've got another vertical one here with another one next to it. Yes. So this looks almost like a mortar line between blocks. Yes. Wow. The discoloration band right there where the mouse is.
That's pretty high up there too.
Yeah. You can see the lake at the bottom.
And it's attached to everything that goes into the fog out there. You can see.
Yeah. Look at the underside. It's almost like those red bricks that we were looking at earlier.
Yeah.
They're gonna say, no, it's minerals that slowly drips, and they leave a layer each time, and with the years passing by, they make stalactites, and no, it's melted.
Trying to get you a better lighting under here.
Yeah, those pointy things that there's on the right under.
Over here.
Yeah, no, in the middle, but to the right, like the flat surface.
Oh, over here.
Yeah, the drooping, the pointy drooping, just like the bricks we were looking at.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at that.
But it had to cool off pretty rapidly, so that the drooping was kept. Is that in the Philippines or something like this? A lot of apertures, eh?
Oh
Look at
yeah. Well,
It's crazy.
Spartan showed this one a long time ago, but it's such a fascinating
And
evidence.
those in the background, like way over there in the back to the left. Look at these super mega structures with
Absolutely. And he's just hanging off a piece of melt. You know, it's evidence.
wow.
Yeah. People don't want to even try to begin to even think about how this happened.
Ben voyons, that's crazy. You know the location of that place in particular?
No, when I'm on the hunt, you know, unless I'm doing a special presentation on a place.
Okay, you just grab the picture and
Yeah,
save them. Okay.
this is me just surfing the melt, man.
Oh my goodness!
You know, and these have been shown so many times before, but it's just absolutely phenomenal evidence. You know, we say this is a melted structure. Well, we prove it.
The
Now,
symmetry is like too perfect to be a natural thing.
exactly. But we just keep showing the evidence because that's what it takes.
It reminds me of Petra. Look at the intricate design of the wall.
Look at that shit.
And the entrance at the bottom, right there. Look, like a little cave.
Yep, expansion coming from the inside out. We can see it back in there.
Yeah, because it was probably squarish, like perfect the way it was built, and now it's all squishy and melty.
We can see this column to the right. See it?
Yeah.
Through the angle of it. Forms up here, top of the arch. This one's gone over here.
Yeah, it all sagged
Yep.
to the left. And it's funny because look, the doorway. Where does it lead? Did they just made a door portal there and it leads nowhere inside? No. There has to be something inside.
Absolutely.
That huge crack over there. It's crazy.
It's melted building, man. I mean, now,
Whee!
yeah,
What's that?
I like to go all over on the hunt, man. And these are some examples of lemmings flying or flinging
Oh,
themselves.
it's a lemming.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I just snapped it to see how it'd come out, but this is melted structure, man.
Ah, indeed. Oh, yeah. Look at those. But I'm still fascinated by. Oh, no! The lemmings.
Look at this right here. It's a
Yeah.
structure.
And the triangle formation to the left, a little bit higher.
Yes.
Yeah, right there. Poor thing.
Yeah, man, just out there bumping through the melt,
Those were nice. Those were really nice.
Right on, brother. Should have the page up now. Melted Red Brick University. This is where you're at in the chill out zone with the Eagle Eye crew. And I'm just going to bump through some melt here. Desmond Anthony showing a great melt. And click into the page. If you're new and you just joined, click into the page, look at the evidence, give your comments on it, break down the melt with us. Let's hear what you think about what you're seeing. And many are doing that. We got Desmond Anthony, a new and upcoming meltologist.
He's got a lot of great posts.
Yeah. Here's a little bit we got going on with Desmond.
Wow.
Good ground. Look at that walkway.
Yeah. And the center line.
Yes. Look at that in the back. When you follow it down, you can see pockets right in here. All of this is pockets of survival. All this old world structure, it's all foundation on the melt.
The pattern on the ground is amazing.
Yes. Little nice shot there. Click into the page, man. Check him out, Desmond Anthony. A lot of great meltologists up in here. Anita Jones giving some evidence down here, giving her input. And, people are waking up and they're seeing it. And that's what we're about. And Spartan Red showing some evidence right here. The academe breaking it down, trying to explain why. Showing great evidence through here. And this is such a great way to find evidence, man. You can see it.
Wow. The textures to each block.
Yes. Look at that.
Yeah.
They're going to call this natural. We call it melted because it is. Look at that. Look at the texturing on that. Look.
No, that's not a natural thing. It has to be engineered, man-made, or whatever. But
yeah, Look at that. In the melt, man. Inside of a melted structure.
Okay, so that would be the ceiling when it expanded
Yeah, what's coming
due to
down?
the heat.
above it.
Yeah. Okay, I get it.
Yep. All this is just turned out expanded material up above.
Okay.
You know, people you can see are just amazed by this. They just don't know how to explain it. That's why we got to wake people up. And what a great way to do it is this kind of evidence right here. You know.
That image, that one, no, not that. Yes, that one. The cover for the group.
Yeah.
Wow.
Iconic, really. Just a beautiful pic.
It's amazing. Yeah, because you've got almost everything that we can observe
Yeah.
in just one picture.
Yeah.
The buildings are relatively in good condition, but still you have places that melted like crazy, and you've got sedimentation of different minerals, or is that bird whatever like on the rocks?
Yeah. Well, it's all expanded out, cooked out. You might have. I don't think it's bird dookie. It's expanded.
So it must be a mineral deposit of some kind.
Well, you know, this thing melted. You can see
Yeah.
in the temperatures that it took. I mean, it shows this sporadic. You know, you got this crystallized out stuff. You still got structure there. This going crystal as well. It's getting cooked out. You can see the expansion. You can point out the buoyancy and the density of the drop. You know,
Yeah.
You said it. Yeah, it's got everything in there.
In just one picture.
Yes. Desmond's showing this one, and this has been shown so many times before. But again, you know, explain that. Look at your transitioning down here in the brick. Look at the flow. This thing was mounted.
And now the ones these ones are popping out at
Yes,
the bottom.
absolutely.
And you've got another section in the back to the left.
Yep. We got Rossi Co. with some great melt right here. Just joined not too long ago. Rossi is bringing it in. Rosie Co. Look at this melt, Stefan.
Unbelievable. Wow. It's amazing. Really. Look at these welded blocks. Eh.
Downward shot.
Look at those holes. They wouldn't be able to chisel that out.
No. And why?
So it must be something that has melted and left the voids
Yeah,
in place.
absolutely.
Like maybe some tubes carrying water, or like drainage or something like this, or maybe to carry power cords, like power cables
Right.
from the top of the building.
But we can see even over here.
Yeah, the angles there.
Obvious structure. It's right there.
Yeah.
Rosie is showing us.
And look at the steps there in the middle.
Yeah.
Right there. Yeah, those
Wall, steps,
Yeah.
up. And then over on this side, look at that.
Yeah, they didn't carve those blocks. There's no way.
No. Brilliant stuff.
Mm. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, man.
So there's an entrance here for the interior of the room. With the arch on top.
Yep.
Okay, so that's the place with the coffin shape hole with the holes right here on top. So that's under. Remember those holes we were looking at from top?
Yeah.
Okay.
Looking
And
down. Yes.
Yeah. So under those holes, there's this room.
Yeah. Look at this here in the middle. Look at that. Right below the sign.
Yeah, it's like it's drooping to, it's tilting to one side.
Yeah, but it's brick wall. It's wall. You can see it.
And there's a hole, a round hole, and there's that hole, big one here. Yeah. Yeah, this is crazy. That thing there, horizontal line to the left,
Yes.
That- and it goes up a notch to the right. Yeah, with an angle.
Yep. No, it's expanding out and pancaking down.
Yeah. And right over the sign, there's another thing there. Wow. Okay, so that arch there on the room on top, that it has a round thing going inside, a bit like a half a dome.
Yeah.
It's arching on one side, but it's arching on the inside too.
Yes. Rossi Co. Brick Love.
Very nice post. Very nice.
We got Gio Villanueva showing some stuff here. And I think this is a little bit what you were going on, Stefan, about the your field of vision.
Yeah. See how far you're seeing. And the more bluish it gets is because there's more air in between.
Yeah. You're at that point you're looking through the filter. The
Yeah.
air.
Yes, because basically it's like uncompressed water. Unzipped water, you've got atmosphere. But it's water just the same.
Yeah.
And other particles and gases and mostly azote. What's azote in English? I don't know.
Oh, the humidity.
No, it's 70% of breathable atmosphere is composed of that gas. Then there's 20% oxygen. Azote. Please help on the chat. Azote in French, it's what's in English? I've got Google. I should know. Azote to English.
Great stuff, Geo.
Nitrogen.
Oh, nitrogen, yes.
Yeah. 70% of the atmosphere is nitrogen.
Yeah. And that's why they introduced nitrogen into deep divers mix.
Wasn't it to help with that diver sickness that they would go crazy if they come up too fast?
Yeah, it's they add nitrogen into the oxygen mix because of the depths that they're going. It causes gases in the blood.
Okay.
Yeah, and it climatizes the blood gases, and that's why when they come up, they have to come up slowly, and at times stops to let the gases.
To re-equilibrate.
Yes.
Okay, I won't use that word anymore. It's too complicated. Wow.
Yes.
I'm telling you, this person, Desmond Anthony, he has great pictures all the time.
Oh yeah.
Look at that. So you imagine the church under the earth, under the soil?
Yeah.
Because that's just the top.
Yeah, man. They just didn't build that there.
Of course not, and not at an angle like that.
Desmond with some more melt. Get into the page, check it out. Here's a little bit. We'll cut through real quick. It's all right there in front of us. It always has been, man. A lot of great meltologists out there bringing the melt their way. Waking people up is what it's about.
Yeah.
Amy Nilly showing some boots on the ground here. Look at this.
Ben voyons donc. They didn't come in with the red bricks and let's make some walls and then we'll open the cave for a visit.
No. Look at this shit.
Do you remember seeing that picture of the well, how do you call that? Ladder, which was sitting in a place with a high content mineral in the water, and it all became thick with mineral deposits on it. Like and very very fast. It doesn't take many years to do.
No. Look at that brick.
Yeah. And it was heating.
Look at that.
Those places must have been so beautiful.
Would they do come in and make that stairway underground?
Of course not. I know. And don't forget, they had the capacity to make the atmosphere light up. So it wasn't dark in those places.
Right.
Wow. Did I see a brick column to the right before she entered the room? Well, the room, the cave.
Right here?
I think it was a little bit before that, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. There's brick everywhere. So, is that a cinder block?
There's water running through there too. That is a cinder block. Somebody drug one in.
Look at the brick.
Look at this wall.
Yeah. The edge is perfect. And they're walking through a window? The opening is pretty rectangular.
Yeah. I mean, it's all building, man.
This is why it's easy to conceive those when they say that they find kilometers of tunnels underground under Rome or other cities, or you've got New York or other big cities in the United States, where they find those massive sorry, corridor systems. I'm gonna take some water.
Oh, right on. Yeah, you definitely need that, man. Get all dry talking and stuff. I know I do.
It's not the talking, it's the weed. Yeah, you don't put an opening right there at the middle of a mountain and no means to get there, and it serves no purpose.
Right. Well, you can see up top the scorching.
Yeah, the
you know,
scorching from it. Yeah.
and the floor plans, whatever up here, the melt, it just.
But you don't build a structure like this in the middle of a.
You can't. Logistics, look at that. Look how high up it is.
Yeah, and you can see at the bottom that it was crumbling.
Yeah.
And that pieces fell off. That's a big building.
Absolutely.
That's a huge building. Ah, look at this. It's massive.
Get into the page, check it out. Melted Red Brick University. This is what we're about.
Oh, pizza.
You know, we've seen this stuff all of our lives. We just haven't paid attention. And of course, we've seen this many a times. Again, this one here. Now, come on now. Like Spartans said, meltology is not hard, man. And you know, this one was posted earlier by David. David, Brick Love, man, thank you for posting these and congratulations and joining. Here's some evidence of some predictive programming. And we've seen this our whole lives. And this is why people are having a hard time with it. The controllers and the way that they've shown us things throughout, you know, cultures, movies, things like that. Here's some of it.
Yeah, they implant images and a lot of symbolism.
Well, they futurize it. They make it into sci-fi, this and that, and you know, this is old world tech, man. This is not new tech. This is our realm, you know. And but this is how people just brush past it. Oh, it's CGI, or I saw this in movies. They're not getting it. They're not getting it. They're not.
Yeah, because it's always portrayed as a fantasy thing.
Yes. And we've grown up with it. Like I said, all of us have. We've been Hollywooded. And that's what we do up in here. We bring that deception forward, man, because they're part of it. They're a major player in the deception.
Yeah. Okay, it's 9 o'clock here.
Yeah, it's I'm about ready to wrap this one up, actually.
How much time did we many hours out?
Well, we're at 4 hours and 30.
Oh, good.
But you know, Stefan, man, we've carried on for 8 hours, 10 hours, 29 and a half hours in the Brickathon, man. You remember.
Hey, well, no, that's crazy. 29 hours?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you take some breaks, sleep a little bit while other people continue, or?
Well, we had the Brickathon over a year ago now. You know, we had many. You might have come up. I can't remember. We had
No, that's new to me. That's new to me.
Yeah, we had many meltologists up in here. Here's one of them. Good to see you, Mark. Our Melted Reality. Great to see you again, Stefan. Melty Bricks.
Hi.
Good to see you, Mark. Yeah, the crew remembers. We did 29 and a half hours up here, and many meltologists
Wow, that's something.
came up and presented evidence, you know, and we're going to do it again here soon, you know.
And, oh yeah?
Yeah, We're going to try
Okay.
to do it again here soon.
Okay.
You know, after the new year and everything's settled down, you know, we'll see what's up. But that's why we want you to get up in here like Stefan did today. Again, bring your evidence, get your stuff together, man. Come up in here, spark one, hang out with us, man.
Yeah, get yourself a webcam. I'm gonna be honest, it's super freaky for the five first minutes. You're nervous and you it's difficult to concentrate, but once you get into it, it's super fun. So yeah, get yourself some webcams and join in.
Yeah. And if you're worried about being on screen, well, all you got to do is this. You know?
Yeah.
And you can fly out whenever you want.
Oh, hi. Da, 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 da.
And you know, you could come up and you can do your own presentation, get something together, just like.
Again, okay. Hi, welcome to Meltology, everyone.
Yeah. And you know, I can hang out in the back. Spartan will be hanging out in the back. We'll help you run the flow of your stream. We'll pop up comments for you. We'll do this and that, just so you can have an easier time getting through your evidence and get.
It's a lot of fun.
It is. It is. Absolutely. But I'm gonna let you break down the chat, Stefan. Go
Okay.
ahead and get into the chat. Give Brick love. Scroll through. If you mention somebody, I'll pop it up for you.
Okay, hi everyone. Thank you. It's been a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to come back to present more stuff. I would like to cover stuff like how they extracted energy from the ether. Like how does it work physically? Because you know we're all saying, oh yes, those muskets, they're a big dome concentrator. I mean, how does that work physically in a tangible way? Because we're all using words like energy and electricity and bricks are batteries and condensators, but how does it physically work? You know, I've seen an antenna system that they were using mountains, melted buildings, and they had this huge net, and at the bottom of the valley, they would connect to it, and they would draw incredible amounts of electricity. Incredible. So we think that energy is very difficult to produce because we've got a mindset on, you know, like using, coal to generate electricity, and we're using petroleum-based products, and we're very much minded with that type of delivery system for energy.
Yes.
When in fact, you know, they could have power tools that you just press the switch, or a car. You don't need batteries if you tap directly into the ether. Batteries are not required.
Right.
So there's all that business that could be put away and done with if you tap directly into the energy field.
Yeah.
You don't need the battery. The battery is there to create another kind of business.
Yeah.
Which result into the abuse of on so many levels, and it's terrible for the environment. And then you've got the windmills. When the windmill is done, when it's broken, they cannot they need to bury it, because those the thing there that spins in the wind, that's made in the fibre de carbone, fiber.
Yes.
And this is when it's casted. You cannot transform it into something green. So even when they talk about green ways of making energy, it's super bad for the environment. When the truth is that they could tap into the ether, and in the grip of your power drill, you would have the antenna converter, and the drill would power on when you press the switch. And it's the same thing for anything that works on electricity.
Yeah.
So there's no reason for this. None.
Marketing, money,
Yeah.
control, get everybody hooked on your product. They're like jonesing for it.
Exactly. And GM, they sold 5 electrical cars last month. in North America. 5 cars.
Yeah.
People don't want them. They're too expensive, and
Yeah.
so yeah.
And to going out and mining for the resources to do this, they literally kill people,
Yeah,
children,
children.
people that
You
live
get
in poverty.
the cobalt and those rare metal, rare earth resources.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
When it's that simple, you tap into I'm gonna say into the air, the atmosphere, but it's because the atmosphere is charged
Yes.
with an infinite quantity of energy.
Yeah.
Well, not infinite, because if you use too much, you're gonna create another sun-kissed event, and we don't want that. But to a certain amount, we can draw so much, and like I was saying, I was showing you with the latest graph information, the power output of the sun, which is 3.8 times 1,026 watts every second.
Wow.
That's a lot of electricity that can be derived from there, right?
Absolutely.
So there's
You
no
know-
reason for what we're going through on Earth,
No.
except for greed and the illusion of money, and all those. I'm not gonna say evil system, because basically a system is not evil. It's how it's used, right?
Yes. Yes.
Like a hammer, you can use it to build a beautiful house, or you can break some skulls.
Yeah.
But the hammer itself has nothing to do with anything.
It's the intent of the user.
Exactly. So,
Absolutely.
yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Thank you, James. Very kind. Very kind.
Well, again,
So-
Stefan, thank you again, brother.
Thank you for
I'll be
having me.
I'll be sending you the link. Just give me a heads up when you want it. You got it.
Okay, excellent. When usually do those video sessions take
Well,
place? Saturdays and Sundays?
Well, yeah, we do Saturdays and Sundays mostly right now because of my work schedule.
Okay.
But, sometimes we might fit a morning show in. It all depends on my work schedule and how I feel.
Okay.
But most definitely Saturday and Sunday. The Saturday chill zone and the Sunday easy.
Okay. Chill zone and easy. Okay. Well, anytime. It's a lot of fun.
Right
It's
on.
very addictive. Really, it is.
Yeah,
It is. Because you don't get often to speak with like-minded people.
that's right.
See, so this is sort of precious.
It is. Because this is what we're about. Like, share,
Yeah.
subscribe, learn. Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
All right.
Have a nice evening. Okay, how do I close this now?
Well, we'll just click you out and brick love to
Okay.
you, brother.
Brick love. Bye, guys.
Wow, man, what a stream, crew! What a stream! Like I said before, you never know what you're going to get when you come into the nest, into the chill out zone, into the Sunday easy. This is what we're about. Getting with like-minded people, going over evidence, trying to figure things out, man, wake people up. And I hope you all enjoyed this stream today. Thank you, Mel. I'm glad to see you, darling. Always glad to see you. Stefan, of course. Brick Love, brother. We got new ones up in here too. We've got Big Jimmy, of course, Gazé, Curtis 47, Bagu DeBart. I'm not sure. New one here. Brick Love, one love to you and yours, man. Good to see you up in here. Aaron, there you are. Thank you so much, Aaron. Thank you, everybody. Dervo C. Brick Love, darling. Good to see you all up in here. Mark, our melted reality, showing up. Good to see you again, Mark. Great stuff you've been putting out. I've seen some of the stuff you've been putting out, Mark. Excellent melt, man. Always good. Melanie Moran, of course. Gaz A, Curtis 47. The list goes on. Pants on the Ground, Mr. Beats Man, Sandra Boys, Red Bricks, Chief. There you are, brother. So many, 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 many more. But yeah, we open the stream with a lot of love and a lot of laughs. And we like to close it out with a lot of love and a lot of laughs, too. So, from Spartan Red, Laughing Eagle, 007 Dread, the Meme King, the Ruthless Chilla, yeah, Top Cunt, and myself, Meltology Inc., Fervent Heat, and Stefan Pepin, showing in up into the nest today, bringing his melt his way. Brick Love Crew, one love to you all. And a little gift from the Meme King. We'll see you tomorrow. Set your reminder to the Sunday Easy. Brick Love Crew. Wrong title, crew. Just a second. Brick Love.